Good greetings. Rusty Dog here, just about. Yeah. Oh, guys, just woke up half an hour ago. Chinese Grand Prix and strange time zones. So, yeah. It's been one of those weekends. We're going to get off to a little bit of a slow start here, guys, so I'm just going to get straight into it. We're still at Rubigo, because I haven't had chance to move this thing any closer to the bubble. You know where we need to be, because I've only just fired it up, and there was a mission for biotech, so I've just taken it. So here we've got a couple of little issues we need to figure out here. I'm just going to quickly do this mission. It won't take me long. We've got 4 MEFs and 5 bios. I'm going to see if the mission board is refreshed. We're just going to take this one on and then come back. Now what I want to do is figure out where was the place that I left my cargo racks. I know I can just buy some more, but I can't figure it from here. I know they're stored, but I can't figure it from here because I don't have outfitting available. So it will not tell me where my stored modules are. So I can't land here to find out. So we're going to have to drop by Houses Reach on the way back. Let's quickly go do this and then we can get engineering started. Oh, I'm a little bit unprepared just because of I didn't really want to miss my 7 p.m. time slot. Didn't really want to go any later than that, and so this is why we're kind of unprepared, but we'll work it out. So we are going to, I don't know, where do you go? Is it Sothis? Yeah, it is. It's lit up. Oh man. Right, so I'll get to the chat. I can see you guys. Hello. Welcome, all of you. Hope you're all good today. I've been asleep for most of it, so I couldn't tell you about me. But anyway, Commander Selim, hi. First one in. Welcome. Jeffrey Montegrifo. Hi, Jeff. How you doing, sir? Commander KSY. Hi, Commander KSY. Welcome to the stream, sir. Commander Steve Zodiac. Hey, there's my little nurse. Digital Aspects. Hello, Digital. Welcome. And Freaky Deaky Dude. Hi, good evening, sir. I nearly mentioned my own name there. Simondo Psycho. Hello. Good evening, Kathina. Welcome. How are you? Blog Twat, good evening. And Angry Citizen, good evening to you, to Thor, and chat. Is Thor even a thing? Why? Oh yeah, it's 2 jumps. I was going to say, why am I not in this? Let's just quickly do this. I don't really need the extra biotex, but they'd be nice. I should have checked the mission board before I left in case it changed. Oh. So bad at this. I've just had a thought. When we jump in here, come on, hurry up and pop. Which apparently is what the Titan Oya did. It popped. How do I know? Despite not having anything to do with it? Well, I know because I got 9 messages on my comms panel. I think there were only 3 different messages, just that they got repeated 3 times for some reason. Something about the Titan wearing a dress. I don't know. No, it was in distress. That was it. So it was all up here. Look. I deleted them. It was like spam. I was getting spammed. Don't need that either. Yeah. Titan news getting spammed. Yeah, what happens when all the Titans are gone? The next phase that Frontier won't be able to tell you about. Kevin Wilson. How you doing, Kev? Yeah, I noticed that. It said Titan in distress, Titan in... Like I was supposed to go to its rescue. I don't know. Yeah. 4 messages. Yeah, it might be. It should be like Titan was destroyed. Or Titan Oya was in distress. I think that was its final word before it blew up. It just went, Ouya! And that was it. It popped like a tube of Pringles. Andy K. Hey, Andy. Welcome, sir. Well, I've got all my storage stuff sorted out, mainly, with my new it still is an SSD, isn't it? Yeah, my new SSD and my HDDs. Wow. That's a story I could go into. Oof. When you want to copy all your data from a 4 terabyte drive to another 4 terabyte drive, and it takes a little over 48 hours, and you let it go non-stop the whole 2 days. That's something. That's a marathon event, and it didn't even give me problems. It copied the whole thing, but it did take 2 days because they're both in external enclosures on a USB. Oh my good God. Yeah. But anyway, the M.2 now has got Flight Sim on it. That's all it's being used for, Flight Simulator. It's nuts. I've got 300 gig free still left on it for any future expansion with add-ons, so we'll see. It's nuts, but that's what it's used for. Has it made my loading times any quicker on Flight Sim? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. But anyway, it's there, and I'm not erasing my old drives yet because I just want to make sure everything's okay. I want to do a flight. I want to make sure it's accessing all the data. There's no issues, and I want to make sure that we're all good. Then I'll consider removing the source drive data, which I don't need anymore. Commander PD ABG 07. Alright, that's it, we're good. So what we're going to do before we go back is we're going to go here. And we're going to land here. And we're going to dock here. And we're going to get some information. Ooh, that's a planet. And we're going to... I just saw no stars. And we're going to get some information. So we'll do that. We need to know the system where the cargo is. Yeah, I could just buy some and get rid of the passenger cabins, but I can't get rid of passenger cabins at Robigo mines, so I'm gonna have to do it in the other place, and then we'll just whiz back, which I think it's like 12 jumps back or something like that. We can handle that, can't we, guys? And then it's engineering time. To a point. We can engineer to a point. But we can't engineer everything we need to in one go, even though we've pretty much got... Oh, that's nice. Even though we pretty much got all the materials to do everything except for one thing to grade 5. Because we have some issues with not having unlocked. Isn't that nice? Ooh, yeah, pretty. We haven't unlocked all the engineers that we need to unlock. And there's a problem with that, because I was thinking about this yesterday, and it gets a little bit complicated. Because let's say you want to do... this is probably a bad example because the guy's up in Colonia, but let's say he was here. If you wanted to do sensors, lightweight or long range, whatever engineering you wish to put on it, to grade 5, if you don't have that engineer unlocked that goes to grade 5, it might be a train of thought to think, well, okay, there'll be an engineer out there that I have got unlocked that can go to grade 3 at least. And so we can do that, go to grade 3. But no, not really, because you're wasting materials. Albeit lower grade materials, so it might not be so much of an issue, but you're still wasting materials. Because when you get to the engineer that does the grade 5s and unlock him, your reputation with him is only 1. So you can't continue from grade 3 up to 5 with him. He won't let you, it's locked. You have to start at 1. And unless you've got another module to engineer with him first to get to grade 3 and then do the sensors, you're basically starting from scratch again, right? Yeah, but I'm only doing this, Kathina. This is based on this specific example, on me doing just the Python. So yeah, you can take another ship, say a stock Sidewinder, and just get something engineered until you've gained the rep you need. But then that's extra time. But the point being that you can't just jump and unlock a new engineer and expect to go from 3 to 5. It won't. I learned that one. Or I was briskly reminded of that one the last time we did some engineering. Yeah. Why would the power plant be last? I'm not sure what... explain to me why it makes a difference, because I don't know. But I want to focus on weapons and shields and stuff like that, because I need to have this ship... Beam lasers is going to be a little bit of an issue, but I want to... What did you just do? Stop, Python. Stop, come to a stop. Was that a little frontier issue, or was that me?
Scan detected.
Huh. I don't know. Oh, it's weird. I don't know, just sailing along there, beside this thing. Oh. Well, we're dead. And, yeah, it wasn't lit up, and then it was lit up. We need to do that approach again, guys. Anyway, I thought we were flashing again. Oh, low emissions. Okay. Right, I got you. Understood. I'm having to think about this now. Huh? So this hasn't got... Valinsky hasn't got outfitted either. Okay. Right. Approach number 2. Wanted. Great. This is going to be just a barrel of laughs today. Can we at least try and line this up? That would really help me. Point down. Give me a sec. See, now the lighting looks okay. I know we're on the different side, but it's not flashing, so that counts. That's all that counts. Come on. Right, so once we're in 4 kilometers, we can do our thing. Once we're under 7.5, we can request permission. Or is it 7? 7.5 kilometers. Right, we'll get that. We'll get 7.5 in one boost, so let's get that ready. Done. Boost again. Silent running. No. Silent running.
Silent running.
Don't know where the pad is. I don't know why it's not telling me either. There it is.
Hull integrity compromised.
Don't care about that.
Firm signature restored.
Why wasn't I getting the symbol? It tells me about the docking. Damn.
Shields
Are we logged in? Sorry guys, I'm just looking at ED Market Connector. Yeah. 1846. Oof. Might want to do another one. Okay. Right. So first we need to go here. Apparently we've only got access to a hacking group. We need a fine. Oh, don't. Frontier, you suck, man. This should just be a fine that you can pay. And that's it. If it goes over a certain amount, you know, 2,000, 5,000, whatever, then send me to prison. But this is like being given a £10 parking ticket and then... Oh, look at that. ED Market Connector. I asked it to update and it says error. Frontier server is lagging. Okay. Never has a truth been more spoken.
Access corridor is clear.
We will not be handing ourselves in, as you can probably imagine. Not yet, anyway. It's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous system. And it's only ridiculous because it's, I mean, the idea of, oh, you need to pay a fine. Fine, let me pay the fine. Why send me to prison? And when you go there, you can just, the door's open, you can just walk straight out your cell. You don't spend any time there. So we might as well just do it online and just, yeah. I don't know. So we'll do this in a different order. We'll get the missions complete because that's important, and then we'll find a place to dock. Houses Reach, maybe. Freaking Trousers Reach, more like, because it's a load of Yeah. Yeah, I mean, with a parking ticket, you go to jail if you don't jail, like we're in a freaking Western. You go to prison if you don't pay it. It's not like, yes, I'm gonna come down and pay it. Oh, okay. When you get down, we will be putting you in the cell. But then we're gonna not lock the door, and you can just walk out again, and then you can. Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Shouldn't I be able to look at this? There's no reason why they can't display this information. It's because the pixels can't reach the screen because we're going so fast. Right, so there's no point trying to scoop because we can't. Where's Trousers? Oh, there he is. We're not wanted there, are we? No. Let's go to trousers first, and then we can just dock, and then we can get the hell out of here. Sir Riddick, hey, you're from Frontier Company. Okay. Yep. Well, I would advise to type in houses, trousers in your browser. No, don't. It won't come up with anything. Hey, it might. Who knows? Anything pops up on Google goggles these days. Whatever happened to those? Google goggles. Whatever happened to Google? I know, nobody could pronounce the frickin' thing, and that's why they never sold any. Yeah, those glasses. Google goggles. Yeah, weird. Have you seen this new thing? I know people are criticizing it because it's a pile of junk, but the concept of it is great. Have you seen this? It's like a little square gadget thing that's got a little laser beam thing in it, and it's got access to internet on it. It's a little square thing, and you can, I don't know if it's wearable. It reminds me of the badges on Star Trek TNG and stuff, right? But you can press this thing. You can ask it stuff like, you know, I don't know, whatever you want to ask the internet, and then you press this button on it. I think I've only seen pictures, so I'm guessing, and it puts a light beam out, which puts so you can put it on a wall or put it on the back of your hand, and you can see the text. Yeah, that's the one, Freaky. Yeah. Nice one, Kathina. By the way, the amount of people that were given the giggles, was it gaggle of people? There's a rhyme in there somewhere. Yeah, so now we are carrying illegal passengers, and we are about to dock into another station. So, Rusty, be a bit more prepared on this one, will you? Of course, I wasn't thinking last time because I'm still not quite with it. But you guys won't even notice because that's kind of the norm. Which side of the ring are you on? Exactly. This one, just about. Trust me, I'm not getting close to your ring. Oh, I actually am a little bit. This is a strange entry. It's nice, it's different, but it's weird. We're just ringing it at the moment, winging it at the moment. There we go. Can we just go straight in? Yeah. Oh, it's underneath. Okay. Nice. I like this. I like this place.
Delay Oscar Lima 0. Welcome to this independent station, Commander. Please fly safely during arrival and departure.
Oh, I don't have my... There's something wrong with Market Connector. It's not giving me the diagram it's supposed to. I can see that. I can see your icon, but I can't see the thing. There it is.
Please reduce your speed, Commander.
Slow down. Don't you dare scan me. Okay, all I want to know, I want to pop into outfitting.
Confirmed. Dispatching ground crew.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's probably a piece of junk that they wanted to bring out very quickly, Freaky, but I can see devices like this coming. Right, what did we store? These. Talk to me. Hip 10792. Thank you. That's what I wanted. That is the place. I remember now. I should have wrote it down. Is that correct? I should have wrote it down, or I should have written it down. I think it's written. Yeah, anyway, I'm half asleep. So, anyway, hip 10792. Thank you for your informazione. Do I want it transferred? No. Do I? 16 minutes? Would it be quicker to come back here? 16, because then we've got to do 2 jumps to get to hip. No. No, we're good. We're good. Oh, before I leave, just as a bit of information, passenger lounge. Are you offering me the same nice stuff as 4 and 2? We do have Allied here as well. Refined, MEFs, Exquisites. There was none on offer last time. No 5 bios though. I guess we just look at the draw, right? But yeah, okay. Good to know. Right, so we're going to Rubigo Mines and then we're leaving. Wrong map, Rusty. It's right there, right next door. Friendly neighbor. Oh right, that's a good point. We're not going to need it in the build, are we? And which slot's it going into? Doesn't matter, I'll move it later.
Landing coupler disengaged. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
Ugh, Jesus. We hit the aerial. If we get a scan now, we're going to be in a little bit of bother. I'm going to take a big chance here. No, boost through first and then forget this little dude. Boost through and then drop the shields. See?
Shields offline. Silent running.
Right, you need to log the station. There we go. And we need 10 kilometers, please. 8, 9,
Temperature critical.
10.
You are clear of the station. Flight control signing off.
Houses Reach has got a brilliant entry and exit. Really nice, lovely. Just on the ring there. I like it. I like it. I like it. All right, off we go. Didn't want to get scanned and chased again.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I have to have a look at the build. We've got it here in. Oh, they are. Yeah. We're carrying some frickin' decent cargo on this build, aren't we? So yeah, for those who haven't tuned in to parts 1 and 2, we are engineering and building a. Well, we've done the building part. We're just going to do the engineering part now. A multi-purpose-ish Python that can handle itself in case pirates or Mars bar hunters, bounty hunters. Yeah, wrong chocolate. So we're going to have 3 multi-cannons on this, and 2 beam lasers, which we can't quite engineer the way we want them fully. 3 shield boosters, a heatsink launcher, cargo racks up the wazoo. Decent jump range for what it is, and some more shield reinforcements and stuff. And yeah, some. If you saw my the Mamba build that we did, and you remember how that one went at the end of that stream, which was a lot of fun to play around with. The Python's going to be kind of along those lines. It might not be, I don't know, Kithin, it won't be as deadly as the Mamba, right? Because it's kind of doesn't have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many hard points did the Mamba have? I can't remember. But these are 3 large, 2 mediums, so that's not too bad. I don't know. I don't know how it's going to compare firepower or damage-wise to the Mamba. If it's anywhere near similar, then we're in for a bit of... Oh, cool. So yeah, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We've got 14 separate modules to engineer. 14. I forgot what it is in French. I know 15 in French. What's 14 in French? I've forgotten. I would have to count from 1 upwards to remember. Isn't that weird? But anyway, yeah, 14 thingies. Okay, so fuel scoop on this, yeah. Oh yeah, fuel scoop, yes, Simondo. Yes. Anything that's kind of stored in hip, we're gonna just grab it and just quickly put it back. I think I'm right in saying that the cargo boosters... Okay, forget what I just said. I don't know why I said boosters. I guess because I just boosted and my brain's still thinking about that. Cargo boosters. Yay! 50% more cargo when you engineer the racks. Better packing. No, so the cargo racks and basically anything else don't... Oh, I've got so lost in what I was saying. Right, my point was that cargo racks don't weigh jack. Nothing. Zero zilch. So we can... I'm going to fit them all on temporarily anyway, just so that there's no stored items left at hip, basically. Anything that is stored, we're going to put back on the ship. That was my point. Very badly made, but nevertheless, it got made in the end. Oh, right. Biotechs, another 5. Thank you so much. They are super handy if you're doing... I forgot what they are now. Biotechs. Is that for the grade 5 multis? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to find it in the frickin'... There it is. Yes, I knew it was that one. Yes, so it's for short range or long range engineering on a multitude of weapons. And so that's what we got that for. And we picked up 4 maps. So yeah, there are 30 biotechs required for this build. We have 59. And I will not be handing myself in. Hopefully I'll be able to clear that down at a interstellar factus, right? At some point. There isn't any here. By the way, do you want me to? No. Yes, handing myself in is not going to happen. Let's take a look. I wonder if we can clear that 200 bounty at a thingy. I think so, right? At an interstellar. Right, we're out of here, guys. We're done with Robigo. Thank you, Simondo, for suggesting it last week. And now we're going to HIP. That's proved to be very fruitful that we did Robigo in terms of getting biotechs, biotechs and exquisites and MEFs. Brilliant. I will be back, Robigo. Oh, I will be back. Only we will have a different ship for this one. Something that is basically unengineered, right? Okay, something that is unengineered or more or less unengineered, with the exception of a couple of modules. but it's going to be perfect for doing these missions and stocking up on all of those lovely materials that's on offer here. So yeah, should be fun. Yeah, 3 modules. I can't remember what the ship was. I know it had to be docked at Houses Reach though. We couldn't stick it on a platform, right? Was it a Conda? What was the ship? I can't remember. Yeah, Conda, yeah. Cool. Yeah, Robigo Conda. Probably going to be named Sothis. Sothis is my Conda. And yeah, it's basically a biotech meth exquisite crystal go-getter, which is great to stock up on, and Robigo is a great place to come and do it with. And an Anaconda that is completely belly full of passenger cabins and stuff. It's a nice little combination. How good's the Beluga for something like that though? Can it fit more in its belly than the Conda in terms of the passenger cabins? Right, so we need to go here, and we should have a little station. There it is, Crimson, that's the one. Yeah, I can't even remember. I don't think I have a Beluga on Rusty's account. I don't think so. As I remember that the jump range was always a bit panty. I mean, obviously you can put the FSD booster and stuff like that on it, taking up a valuable passenger slot. And you know what I hadn't realized when on the Conda build, which I still don't believe that I saw it, but I did. It's not true, is it? I saw something on the build and I thought, it can't be right. The Anaconda, in its optional internals, doesn't have... Does it? Does it have what do you call it? A restricted slot? Because I saw that on the build thing and I thought, the Anaconda's not one of the ships that has a restricted slot, does it? Maybe, I don't know, maybe I just didn't, I wouldn't have guessed. If you'd asked me to list ships with military slots or restricted slots, I would certainly not have put the Anaconda down. But then again, I might not have put any down because I can't remember. But I know some of them do. Luxury cabins, yeah. I'm not taking these moaning passengers. Yeah, restricted on the Anaconda. I never... Because, you know why I didn't think is because the Anaconda's been in the game since day one, and I don't think Frontier had even thought about restricted slots back then, did they? Was there a time when it wasn't restricted? I don't know. It's just something's not sitting right with me here. But, you know, if it is, it is. Can you imagine Frontier doing that? Of course you can. Yeah. Here's a slot that wasn't restricted, but now it is. We're swapping you... We're taking your cash and we're giving you a gift voucher that you're only spending one store. Right. Agreement exchange. Wide ring. And thankfully, that is pretty wide. And thankfully, we don't need to worry about getting shot at here.
It's good to have you with us. Welcome to the station, Commander.
You're welcome to have me. See, that's not the flashing I was getting before, but that's some weird lighting on Frontier's part. The way the lights flash on and off. That's on Frontier. That's not on me. No way. Tell me you guys get that as well as you approach a station. It's almost like the sun hits it and decides not to, and then it decides, yeah, I think I will after all, and you get that flashing effect. It's not the same as the one I was getting before, though. Oh, that's right. They added it as an extra slot. Ah, see, that would explain it. Because I don't think even Frontier would restrict a slot that wasn't restricted before. So they added it. Yes, that's more sensible. Right. Hi, Cosmic. No, 5 no. Hey, Malcolm. In the originally increased cargo was like the TARDIS. You bought more space. Andy Lazaya. Sorry if I butchered that. No, empty cargo rack doesn't have any weight. I don't think so. We're just going to check it now. I don't think they weigh anything. Who knows? Don't trust any of my judgment today. I am barely conscious. Right, into outfitting we will go. You haven't got Interstellar here, have you? Oh! Douglas Rich. Yeah, I'm not surprised on the scam you're running. Oh, we got to pay extra, right? Yeah, because it's 25% extra. Yes, we're clear. We don't have to go to prison. There are no locked doors in the detention centers in Elite Dangerous. Just a guy with a big gun. Oh, I'm standing. Thank you. Right. So, what are we ditching? Well, passenger cabins. This will give us a little bit of jump range back. So yeah, just the Python here, just showing its multi-purposeness as it swaps from being a glorified taxi and goes back to being whatever the hell it was before. Now this is the thing, you've got, can't they do this a different way? This is all the stored modules I have, period. I would like to see somewhere where I can see all the things that are stored just here in this place. Stored here, fuel scoop. Right, so we're going to put that on. Oh, fuck. What? It'd be cheaper to buy one. Actually, it wouldn't, but... Oh, that's awesome. Great. We have to clean the module. Yeah, what width? A nice little duster. Honestly. If the cargo racks are wanted, I know, isn't that a weird thing? Then we're not going to fit them. They are wanted. How much is the fee? Sell it for 300. Oh, okay, 18. That's fine. That's fine. I know we're not going... The fuel scoop that we have on right now, we're not going to be fitting on. Now, these two are 5s and 4s. So, yeah. As you said, we're not going to bother with those. I don't think we even use them in the build, right? But do we? I'm just going to triple double check. No, we don't. Okay. So, let's put this one on, shall we? I don't know where that went. What happened to it anyway? Did I suddenly just sell it? Cleaned it, there we go. Okay, so into the stored modules. Okay, so let's sell these. Oh, go back. Yeah, as you can see, there's no weight on these at all. All right. Go back. Boosters there. What else was it that we stored here? Anything? We've got the scoop. Got the booster there, which we never took off. Don't know, guys. I really do wish that they would. Right, there's no core internals that we changed. None of these. I don't think we changed anything else, right? All modules. Yeah, we're good. It would be nice if the station you're at, you could show the modules that's stored just in that station. Yeah, I think we are good to go. Pretty sure. We certainly didn't change any of the core stuff. We may have some engineered stuff already that might be useful. I don't think so, looking at this, but let's have a look. No, it's not the right class, is it? I don't think so. I think it's 6 on a Python. Right. We're good. There's some weird lighting stuff going on in this game. Really weird. I don't know if you saw it there in the outfitting. You might be able to see it here if we can get the same angle, but it's some weird wavy lighting going on back here. Oh, there it is. Look at that at the back. It's like light is leaking in from above the hangar. It's so weird. Fix your holes, Frontier. Right, so where are we going? All right. Well, I'm going to show you where we're going. Actually show you. So, window. And... whoosh. So, this is the build of the Python. Okay. Very nice. And these are the stuff that these are the materials required to do it. Everything in green means that we have enough. There's one that isn't, but that's just to get grade 5 long range sensors. We can do without. Now, this is our route that we will be taking based on where we are right now, which is HIP 10792. This is the best order to do the engineers. However, we have this at the end. So, if we can find any engineers that already do, I don't mind getting the beam laser done up, you know, if we can't go to grade 5. I don't mind wasting materials, so to speak, doing it with another engineer up to grade 3, because that's kind of, I need to do the combat stuff. We need to get competent rank. We need to rank up on combat. Heatsink launcher ammo capacity, not worried about that one at all. I want to go and grab the pre-engineered heatsink launcher, which I think we already have enough materials to do that already. That's going to give us 1 extra ammo over the one that's here, that's engineerable. So that's good. Lightweight life support to grade 5, that's in Colonia. I don't know if there's another engineer that does it to G5, so we'll have to make do with that. Is it lightweight we're going for? Hey, Motherfig. Oh, it's just funny you should mention WRC generations, but anyway. Power plant, low emissions. We'll be able to do that up to a point, but I think this just means we can't do it to grade 5. Then we've got heavy duty and thermal resistant shield boosters, which we're not going to be able to do as much as we'd like. Now, if we click on power plant, it tells us that Felicity... Whoa, 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 whoa. Huh? Oh, okay. Sorry, I was reading this wrong. I thought it meant she could do it to 5. No, we have a grade 5 relationship with Felicity, but she can only do it to 1. Heratani can do it to 5, but Marco can do it to 4. So if we do it with Marco, we kind of have to waste taking a ship to Heratani when Heratani's unlocked to get them to grade 5, and then so as not to waste... We're still wasting materials, doesn't matter which way you cut it. Now, Heratani, if we unlocked Heratani, we could do the power plant to grade 5. But to do Heratani, we need to do... Because the pathway to Heratani is Liz Rider, okay, which is this one. So we need to give her 200 landmines, take missions or trade with Euribia Blue Mafia until you reach cordial state. That's fine, no problem with that one. 200 landmines which can only be bought on planet basis. Again, if we put the necessary cargo on this Python build, coincidentally we will have 200 tons, so we will be able to do that. Once we've unlocked Liz Rider, we'll do something with her to get to grade 3 access, so she introduces us then to Heratani, who then needs Imperial Navy rank of outsider or higher. I'll need to be told how to do that because I can't frickin' remember. 50 tons of Kamitra cigars, that's going to be fun because they only give you a certain amount. And that's it. And then we've got Heratani done, and then we can do the power plant, low emissions, all the way to G5. So, shield boosters then, heavy duty, doesn't matter, it's going to be the same engineer for heavy duty and thermal. Currently, we've got Lee Chung who can do it to 3. We've got Felicity who can do it to 1. It's DD Vartaman that can do it to 5. Forget Mel because that's Colonia. So, DD Vartaman, what's the path to get to DD Vartaman? Well, let's have a look. The path to DD Vartaman is... Ooh, okay. The path to DD Vartaman is Todd the Blaster. We've done that. Celine Jean is next. We've done that. So, all we have to do is get to grade or relationship level 3 with Celine Jean. And we're going to do that because we're going to visit her first to do the armor, right? So... What? Why does... Okay, I'll have to have a look at the build. I don't understand what's being said here, but okay. So yeah, Celine Jean, then we'll get the invitation or the introduction for DD Vartaman. DD Vartaman then, reach level blah blah blah, we will do that. Reach the rank of merchant or higher on what? Trading, I suppose. And 50 tons of Lavian brandy. So, again, we will have 200 tons of cargo. I don't know how long it'll take us to get to merchant. Hopefully that's not going to be too much. Then we can do that. So I think DD Vartaman and Heratani is not going to be too difficult, really. The introduction to DD is going to come when we do our first engineering now. Just at the bottom here, though, Celine Jean, armor, heavy duty, armor, deep plating. I guess we're just going there for armor, and we've got a choice of either one of these. We're not smuggling, no, we're engineering. Yeah. So this is the most efficient route to take in terms of cutting down how many jumps you do. So Celine will, will unlock that one. The Dweller, I don't know where we are at with the Dweller like right now. Let me take a look. Okay, we're good there. So the Dweller introduces Marsha Hicks and Lee Chung. We've already got Lee Chung done and dusted. Thankfully, Lee Chung comes later in that list. As you can see, he's the 5th one. Now, where are we with Lee Chung? We do have him. It's got a green tick, so we do have him done. But that must have happened with that bug, because I've never delivered 200 gold. But yet he has a green tick, so we have him unlocked. Anyway, once we go there and do Lee Chung to level 3, we should have Ramtar available. There you go, Ramtar. I don't think he's going to be used this time. And he wants 50 classified scan data banks, which, as you can see, we can do that. Gain exploration rank of surveyor or higher. I have no idea whether I've done that or not. So, it's going to be a little thing we have to do here. And we've got to be mindful about this. The only thing I'm not, like I say, heatsink launch I'm not bothered about. We'll get that done in a different way. Lightweight life support, not crucial for us, but we will get there eventually. Beam laser, this is what concerns me. I want to get to 5 with that. And that is Brew Tarquin, as you can see. We've got the Dweller, which can take the beam lasers to 3. But in order to get to Brew, what is the unlock path? Right, let's take a look at that then. So, Brew Tarquin. Well, remember what we said about getting to Heratani and how that wouldn't be too much of a problem? Well, once we've reached Heratani and done some engineering with him, her, I don't know what sex they are, but yeah, once we've done that, we get an introduction to Brew Tarquin. Now, Brew is the one that wants us to have the combat rank of competent, which is our next rank up when we get there. We're at novice at the moment. Competent comes next, and then we have to give who wants 50 tons of tea? Jesus, that is an addiction. Yeah. Deliver 50 tons of coffee to Kathina. Yeah, so we have to do that. So we do have some engineers to unlock. I do want to do the beam lasers to G5. It's a little bit of a work we need to put in, but that's going to be part of the Python build. But for right now, or the work towards the Python build, for right now, we need to go straight over to Cook, which is 473 not so very light years away. In fact, that's pretty heavy. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Kathina. I'm talking about having them delivered directly to your door or through the window so the neighbors don't see. Right, so Cook then. 12, 13, 12. 12 jumps. We have our Scoopy on board. I know we do, but I'm checking it anyway. There she is. Alright, so we're going to go and what's my jump range? 4266. Meh. Let's go. Not bad for a Python. So yeah, Motherfig, it's funny you mentioned World Rally Generations. I was just looking at a video yesterday. I think it was yesterday. My sleeping patterns are so off, I'm not really sure what day it was, but I'm going to call it yesterday. I can't get this thing up, guys. Hello? Python, move. Thank you. Yeah, I was looking at a video yesterday, which was one of those all rally games, and when they said all, they weren't kidding. Oh, some of them shouldn't even have been in the list. it was all rally games since 19. Oh my God, was it 93 or 97? 93, I think, to 2023. So, which of course, because it was 2023, it didn't include the latest WRC. The last one on the list that they showed was in fact WRC Generations, right? And some of them were not even rally games. They just had the word rally in the title, and they were like pure arcade games. There was one that was all in pink, and you had to collect stars along the track, like Mario. It was like Mario Kart kind of thing. It was all, you know the sound of arcade games. It was like that, and yeah, they came past, and I was trying to think, have I played this one? Have I not played that one? Have I played this one? Have I not played that? And the one I was trying to think about that I'd played in the past, where I was driving at night time and it was quite scary because you couldn't see much of the road in front of you. I thought it was called Mobile 1 Rally Championship, and it turned out it was that one, so memory in good condition. And then they put up Rally Trophy, and I thought, oh my God, Rally Trophy? I didn't even remember about that one. I played Rally Trophy for hours. It was great. It had historical cars in it. And you can see the turning point between, I think, 1999 to 2000, excuse me, when suddenly the graphics, the pixelization of graphics just went away. You know, we had the 3DFX Voodoo coming out and stuff like that. And it went to, all the games were really badly pixelized, you know. And then suddenly there was no pixelization, unless it was showing you a Sega rally game where they were still pixelized. And yeah, it was interesting to see how the graphics have improved over the years. WRC I played, WRC 2 I played, I might have played 3. I didn't play WRC 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and 9. I haven't played 10. Or did I? Did I touch on 10 and then dismiss it because it was shite? I think so. But the latest one, WRC, is actually pretty good. They were showing Dirt Rally 2, Dirt, which is way back. And it's great to watch those videos, because I've done the same with space games as well. The evolution of games throughout, you know, since the first rally game they showed was the one that you get on the, you know, those consoles that you plug into your TV back in the 70s, you know, that beep boop boop boop, those ones with the tennis and there was a rally game on that. It was all in black and white, and it was top down, and obviously I don't need to say anything, though. It was just shite. It's amazing how things have come, and the fact that Richard Burns was like 20 years ago, 2004. Richard Burns came out, and it's still being played today and has a huge fan base. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have ever done that. Just, you know, looked at specific genres of games. I've done that with Flight Sim as well, looking through all the flight simulators from the ZX81, or maybe even, yeah, ZX81, all the way up to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Obviously, it's amazing to see the progress though through the ages, and even comparing like Flight Sim X, which was the last one that Microsoft did, to MSFS. You can't compare. It's like night and day. You cannot compare the two. It's a ridiculous comparison. You know, Flight Sim X had a virtual cockpit which was pretty crap, and a 2D cockpit which you needed to be in, basically. But Flight Sim that we have now, it's the full beans. It's the full deal. It is just a virtual cockpit, and it's proper stuff. So just trying to, if you can project in your head onwards from that, in 10, 15 years time, what games are going to look like if they advance at the same rate that if you go back 15 years and check. Yeah, I just saw a video as well yesterday, which was the preview of Unreal Engine 5.4. They got some exciting new stuff, experimental stuff coming. No pun intended, but yeah, it's Unreal. Yeah, the microprose stuff. I know, it's crazy. Like F1 games going through, you know, from day one until today. Like the early rally games, they would have you. They would have you. What was that game? Can't remember. Anyway, it had that blue and yellow Megane on it. Anyway, but yeah, it was a rally game, and when you set off on your I don't know if you know rally, but when you do your course, there's when you do your stage, there's probably a car that's been set off in front of you, and they allow a certain amount of time, and then you go. That way you're not hindered by the car in front unless he has an accident or something. But on this rally game, it was like lining up on the grid. There was like 10 cars in 2 rows, and everybody went together. And rallies don't really do it that way. It was, and the voice synthesis, you know, the guys were like, if you play WRC now, you'll hear your co-driver saying 5 left into 3 right, over jump, care, don't cut, into 3, and he's just talking it, which is what he would be doing as best you can over the microphone. But in these old games, oh geez, they were shouting 3 left into 4 right, 3 right, but they weren't even doing the intermediate bits, you know, like 1 left into 4 right, 300 meters into 2 left. No, it was just 1 left, 3 right, jump, 3 left. Oh my god, it was awesome. And the numbering system was backwards on some of the games. So like 6 left would be a very tight left, and a one left would be a very almost straight, almost flat left, right? Whereas on some other rally games, it's the other way around. 6 is barely a turn, and 1 is like a really tight turn. And we had to get used to that. We had to get used to some of them. The notation was the other way around. But I love watching the progress over time, because we got V-Rally. Yeah, I used to play V-Rally as well. The progress over time, because, you know, a lot of us here are of that generation where our first computers was at the dawn of home computing, wasn't it? You know, the ZX81s and the Spectrums, and it was at the dawn where computer gaming at home became. We got away from the Atari 2600 consoles and stuff like that, and we moved on to, you know, games we could play, and playing, like, you know, on computers like Manic Miner and Jet Set Willy and things like that. And yeah, and Elite 1984 Elite, right? It's to Elite Dangerous now, which back then it was wireframe. Now we're looking at fricking sunsets and sunrises on planet surfaces as we stand in our spacesuits. It's incredible, the difference. Absolutely unbelievable. Hi Mick. Yeah, exactly. I think it's a lot of our eras, you know, you guys. And you just have to remember back to the games you were playing. You know, what was my favorite game, you know, on the Spectrum? What was my favorite game on the Amiga? The Amiga, I used to love playing Worms and Lemmings. Lemmings was just freaking awesome. I had so much fun with Lemmings. Let's go. And the music, you used to keep the music on. Normally you would turn it off, but it was like do 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 do, and it was. I used to love it. River Raid. Oh my god, don't remember Dizzy. But yeah, and now look at today's games, the graphics that we're getting today. Yeah. Yeah, it's quite a nostalgic trip to watch those compilation videos. And kudos to the people who put those things together, because it's not easy to get footage of all those games, or to, you know, I think a lot of it's used with, probably some of it, mainly a lot of it. That's the way I would do it. I would just download whatever the emulators are. So, you know, get Spectrum emulators and Sega emulators, stuff like that. And then I would just download the games and play them there, so you can record the footage, you know. Yeah, wow, Jesus, freaking hell. Amazing. So yeah, as I said, Mother Pig, it's funny you mentioned WRC Generations. Star Trek on a mainframe in 77. What? What was that? Was it just text? Do you remember those text adventures like The Hobbit? And every location you went into, Thorin enters. You can see a big green door. E. You move east. Thorin enters. Oh God. You can still have text-based adventure games today. I'll create your own. There's a very, very good text adventure creator. I think you can have graphics as well. Called Quest. It is free if you download Quest. It's got everything where it can sort out your room locations, what you're carrying with you, what you've left behind, what's in a drawer. It's very good, Quest. It's really good. Yeah, you died. There is a troll, you died. That's right. That's exactly what it was. You just walk into a room, suddenly a load of text. You have entered a room. You see a picture on the wall. There is a dragon. The dragon eats you. You died. What the frick are you talking about? What's the picture got to do with it? Anyway, no, I'm just making that up. But yeah. Oh God in heaven. Jesus, hell. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. Ah. The nostalgic days of computing, eh guys? Frickin' hell. But the fun we had, the graphics were simpler, the sound was a bit and you know, but games back then just proves today you don't need ultimate graphics, ultimate sound to have fun with a game. You don't. You can have fun playing bloody solitaire, or you know, Patience, Klondike, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, again, listening to that, I'm saying that specifically, listening to that video with all the rally games going through, the sound of the cars went from, that was it, like one gear, to you suddenly got into this late 90s era, 2000, and you can start hearing the cars with the, you know, and all that kind of stuff, the turbo valves popping off and the transmission whining and stuff like that, and the engine sounds were getting just a little bit more authentic. You know, that pop sound you get from the exhaust when you, you know, as you accelerate, you get that little poppy vibrating sound just as you're putting the power on. WRC has it, and I think Dirt's got it as well. But you can just start to hear the evolution of sound as well as watching the evolution of the graphics. Yeah, it's so fascinating. Tape loading error. Oh, yeah, right. Always right at the end as well. The frickin' Spectrum sounded like a fax machine, and then they invented hyperload. It just got. That was the title, wasn't it? Coming up. It would load in program and then bytes. Man, had some great fun. Like games with vector graphics, like Time Gates on the Spectrum. Time Gates, God, the amount of hours I put into Time Gates. Jesus, it was a space game, but the amount of time I stuck into that game. And it was just vector graphics, and the stars were just a pixel or 4 pixels, you know, 4 pixels in a square to make up stars. And then you've got here in Elite Dangerous where the stars are not only just, well, they are still pixels obviously, but they're all in the correct, well, the stars we know of, the ones we know about, they're in their correct positions. They're all doing their thing. The planets are all doing their orbits, and the gravities are doing their thing. Where are we going to be? Where is the gaming industry going to be in 10, 15 years? More frickin' adverts, probably. Never put the wrong tape in your Sony Walkman. Yeah, I don't think I ever did that, but I can imagine that. Yeah, Walkmans with that little strap you'd put on your shoulder and walk around. Another video I saw talking about that. You know, we used to walk around with the Walkmans, and then they got onto those little discs, didn't they, that we used to walk around with as well. Or the DAT tapes. Well, did you know? I didn't know this. I thought this was a joke, but this was in the US, I believe. It might have been other countries. I don't see why not, but I have seen it actually in the US. Cars back in the, would it have been the 50s, early 50s perhaps? They didn't have cassette tapes, and this was before moving on to 8-track. They had frickin' record players in the car, little ones, like you could put a single in, like you put a CD. It would come out, you'd put the record on it, put the needle on, and then drive to your favourite tunes. Of course it didn't frickin' work. Of course it was always jumping every time you went over a bump in the road. There was no suspension on it. It didn't have its own cushioning, buffering system where you could maybe cushion it so that whatever the car did, they should have let Citroen design the suspension for the record player to sit on. Then it wouldn't have jumped. But it wasn't obviously well sprung, so it just jumped. But a record player in cars, that's amazing. It's amazing that they actually believed it would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would, but they just wanted to give people the opportunity to listen to a wap bapaloo bapalap bamboo in their in their cars. Oh yeah, man. See, Laurel and Hardy did a record player in a car once, but they actually had the record player in place of where the engine should be, so I don't know how that worked. That's why I thought it was a joke, but no, it was a thing. It was a thing. Little portable record players in cars. I bet they didn't have Bose or Harman Kardon speakers though. Yeah, amazing. What have the Romans ever done for us though, Cosmic? Oh, nice one, Cosmic, yeah. That's how rap music came about. No wonder they had that Vietnam song, what was it? 19. It probably came out on a record first and it jumped and they thought, oh, this sounds even better. Right, okay.
Oscar Lima 0, commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 07.
Well, that was a little while we're flying over here trip. It looks like I can open that, like a container in a supermarket where you'd buy broccoli. I don't know. Anyway. Oops. Look at the launch pad. It's saluting me, guys. 07. Thank you. It's a nice little welcoming. I like the base here with the hydroponics, or whatever they're called, biodomes, whatever you want to call them. There we go. prospector's rest after a hard day's work.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
My arrival's been noted. Okay, so we are here to do Amor, I believe. Amor. So let me just check. Yes. We are here to do heavy duty with deep plating on the stuff and things. Right, let's do that. So let's go into engineer. I want to see what they do. Hull reinforcements. Well, we won't be needing those on this particular build, but amour. The French, they like the amour. Right, that's different. That's right, so we've only got grade 1 access here, so we're going to be spending a few pennies. And we're just going to do our lightweight alloy, and we're turning it into something a little bit more heavy duty. And we can go all the way on this one, I believe, to G5. Yep. So it's going to take more than one roll here because we're only just getting to know Celine. Once we get to know her and we're up to 5, she'll let us do 1 roll on there, 2 rolls on there, and 3 rolls on there. Oh, 3 rolls. This is, and the thing is, when Odyssey Material Helper calculates how many materials you need, it works all this out. It tells you like the most you'll need. So it will calculate. If you guys, let me see if I can find it. It's worked on a principle of like how many you need. Where is it now? They actually tell you how they work it out. Like you can change the setting on how many rolls it works out per. So like on grade 1, grade 2, grade 3, you've got minimum and maximum. Actually, I think it's just maximum. Or minimum amount of rolls that you can do. I don't know where it is now though. Based on yeah, I can't remember where to find it. I have had it clicked up a few times, but I don't remember what it was. Yeah, it's like it calculates. You can convert that around once you've got all your engineers up to grade 5. Then your minimum amount of materials needed to do the rolls is going to change, and then you can come into this program and just change it for that. Yeah, it does Cosmic. It's called the Thrustmaster T16000M thing. So let's carry on with this. I think it does budget for 4 rolls on grade 1. But the more we do, as you can see, we're getting up to level 3, and then we're going to need less rolls. The more relationship we have, as I call it, the more access level we have would be better. That is. Oh, I do know what that was. That was the introduction to the next engineer that we're going to need. Because we've got past 33% of grade 3. So we've got another engineer introduction. Maybe more than one, I don't know. But it is an engineer that we need to get to and satisfy their needs. So yeah. This is the sorrowful bit, isn't it? Just spending all of these materials. Hey Lenny. Right, please don't take too long to fill these circles. If your numbers match, I'm stopping. Circle completion or not. So don't play with me here. It's always the way, isn't it? You got 3 circles very near the end. Watch this whole boost. It'll beat the others. You're making me spend my tungsten and core dynamics. Right, so we got numbers matching here, and they're completed anyway. But look, 0.2%. Is it really worth? Is it? CDCs I'd like to keep, you know. I'm going to give it one more go, and if it doesn't close, I'm done. Sorry, Frontier. Once I get more stuff, we'll close circles later. Right, what do we want? Come back to my ship build. Deep plating. I'm not playing your game, Frontier. I'm not going to use up another CDC. Do I need to for 0.1%? Is it really going to make a difference? What's the difference? Half a bullet? Anyway, we don't have anything done here, so... yeah, I was just doing that. I was just going to say we don't have anything else. We don't have anything done here in terms of pin blueprint, so we'll pin it. Now, what this has done is what we said it would do, which is unlock or introduced. Bill Turner, where are you? Aren't you in Colonia? I think Bill Turner's up in... Bill, where are you, Bill? Where are we at? Where? Celine Jean. I have no idea where Bill Turner is. He sounds like the guy next door, doesn't he? Hi, I'm Bill. Hi, Bill. So we've got introduction to those two guys. Where's Bill? Right, so Celine Jean. Ah, here we go. DD Bartman and Bill Turner. Oh, Alioth. He's not a colonial, and he's only 13 light years away. So he does plasmas, wake scans, kill warrants, and manifests. Oh wait, whoa. Sensors to 5? Cool. That's one of the things. Oh no, it's like, oh, it's life support we needed to 5. Sensors we can already do, right, to 5? Yep. Yep, we can do sensors to 5 already with Lee Chung. Ah, Bill. The only thing he does to 5 is the detailed surface scanner, sensors and plasma. Everything else is on 3. It's pretty useless. Shield boosters, DD Bartman, that's what we need. So we've ticked off learn about Celine Jean. We've ticked off reach the rank of merchant. We've done that. So all we need to do, guys, is go and get 50 tons of Lavian brandy, and then we've got our shield boosters we can sort out to 5. But this is the problem, isn't it? 50 tons of Lavian brandy. This is a rare commodity purchased at Lave Station in Lave, but can only be bought in volumes of 3 to 6 tons at a time. Oh. What I need, guys, is a wing of 4 people just to pick up the amount they can. And when I arrive at Vartaman's place, they just open their cargo, drop it all, and I'll pick it all up and then just take it all in. See, this is the thing, this restriction where they only sold you 3 to 6. Can I see your ID? Are you over 18? Yeah, this was never here in the game before. You could just do it. Yeah, so if you get, on average, say 4 tons, and you've got 50 to deliver, it's 50, right? Yeah, 50. I mean, so that's 10, 13 runs. And how far is it between Lave and Leasty? I don't know. It's ridiculous. Absolutely. Why not make it 10 tons? Between 5 and 10 tons. Frontier. Come on. You have to get a balance here. This is not a good balance. And he only does shield generators to 3. Who wants that? And shield boosters to 5. Yeah, we need a ship that can do one jump on that. But it's the going and coming every time. If you're budgeting for at minimum 5 minutes a go, I don't know, you're looking at about an hour and 50, an hour and 20 minutes maybe to get that done. Who knows? But at least we have DD Vartaman done, introduced, so we can, or invitation actually. Ooh, one's information on and one's invitation from. Why is that? Why is that different? Come visit my workshop. My location has been added to your map. Okay, Dee. We will be seeing you because we need to. Okay. I wonder if that's changed. Let me just whiz back, guys, because now that we've unlocked, I wonder if that's changed. No, it hasn't changed this. And that, of course it wouldn't change the not availables because we need to unlock the engineer first, and then I think it'll go from, these shield boosters will go from not available to showing DD Vartaman here, or whoever the hell it was, Bill Turner or whatever. Yeah, it'll show them here in this list. So Celine's done, that's done. So now we need to go to the Dweller, who's only 40 light years away from where we are. So we'll just pop that in. Yeah, wrap up to get the invite. I know. That's only half the list, Cosmic. Look. That's the full list. So, yeah. Anyway, where are we going? Right, we're done here with Celine. Thank you very much. Huh? Hold on. Oh, okay. Put it in first. I'm just remembering something here. I think we fudged this one as well because of Frontier's engineer bug. Yeah, because Celine Jean requires you to mine 500 tons. And we didn't do that because of the bug. Is this what's just happened here? Do we have an invitation from DD because... Hold on. Hold, guys. It's something... I wonder if they fixed the bug or not. DD. Right. No. And I think the reason why the bug hasn't applied here is because the gain access requirement is to reach... Oh, wait a minute. Reach the... Hey? Oh, this is confusing as frig. Reach the rank of merchant. That's trade rank. Okay, well, yeah, we have done that. So why isn't it lit up in green then? What? Hold on. Hold on. I just need to check something on the engineers, guys. Where's DD? Right, okay, so yeah. So that, we already did that. So we wouldn't know. And Bill Turner. become friendly with the Alliance. Okay, so I think that's because we literally haven't done that. But the ones where the gain access is to, you know, deliver something, I think it could be that we get an already invite, even though, yeah, even though we haven't actually done it. I'm not making sense, but I know what I mean. There was a bug where on certain engineers, it would let you do stuff like Celine Jean. I've got access to Celine Jean. I haven't mined 500 tons. I've never done mining on this account, but yet we're in. So that was a bug. And I'm trying to determine whether that bug still exists, but you can't because the requirements for both are things you have to have done in the game, like rank up here or reach this level there. So I think that's more, that's something that's not going to get past the bug, where if it's just a case of, you know, go mine 500 tons or go collect, give me 25 conductive polymers or something, that might get through and the bug might kick in there and we might get them. Does that make sense? I don't know. What's this server lag stuff, motherfig? Server lag from what? Because I don't think it's... I'm not getting any lag on my side. So how many jumps do we have? One, just the one. You know what we should do? Before we proceed any further. Hold on, guys. I just want to make sure, because I'm not doing this quite right yet, am I? So we're going to the dweller. Okay, so we're going to the dweller for core materials, right? Core engineering. So power distributor, beams, and okay. We want to make sure that we are outfitted correctly. The ship is not fully outfitted as per the build, but the things that are missing... Wait a minute. The things that are missing are mainly optionals. Okay. Weapons are done. The correct weapons are in place. The core internals, obviously, I'm just going to check them. So power, I want to make sure that everything is the correct level and grade. So power plants 7A, thrusters have to be 6A. I know they're going to be, but I'm checking anyway. Frameshift drive we're not going to touch till the end because the Super Cruise overcharge is going to be fitted on this. Life support has to be a D rate. It is. Power distributor is going to be an A rate, which it is. And sensors have to be D rated, which they are. Okay, cool. So all of that's done. Then when it comes to, it doesn't matter about the Guardian reinforcements because that's not engineered. The only engineering to be done on this is I don't have anything, Casina, I don't have any engineered bi-weaves. I haven't put the engineering on the bi-weaves. Oh, what, can you remember what it was? What the shield's engineering was? I don't seem to have them. I hope that's not going to affect the materials. But yeah, here, as you can see, if I had engineering, it would be in blue writing. I'll have to go into Discord and see if I can find the build. Reinforced with thermoblock. Sure? I trust you. I think I have it in Coriolis, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I saved it. Let me just have a quick look, because I'm going to need to reference that myself. So Python. I've got one that says Cathena Combat, but that could be years old. I want to bring it up now so that I can save it. Frickin' hell. I have no idea where it is. This, you put a few bills up. IC Mamba 2. Ah. That's the one. Yep, that's the one. Just checking the build. 4D, life support, yeah. Right, so I'm going to call it Oliver Python 2024. There we go. I just wanted to have it saved so I can reference it later. Oh my god, this thing. Okay, done. Right, so we need to add engineering that we didn't factor in, which is, oh god, a smaller shield. Yes, I know. Thermoblock, reinforced thermoblock. Add changed to wish list. Okay. Getting the blue circle of please wait. Huh? Right, I think we need to remove everything from the wish list. And go back to the ship editor and add all to wish list. Let's create a new one. Oh, hold on. Oh, this frickin' thing. Right, Oliver's Python. Let's get rid of that one. Okay. Was that bad? Did I just do a bad thing? No. Right, so now we need to do I don't understand what this freaking program is doing. Right, you have to select this one. Right. Let's see if it's added it in here anyway. Reinforced shields. Oh, it has added it. It has. Okay, then I don't need to worry. It has added it. Okay, in that case, and so now we're short of arsenic. All right, we'll just have to go to a raw trader and get that. Now, the engineer we're going to now doesn't have anything to do with the stuff that we haven't got fitted in the ship properly. So we're going to the dweller, right? And we're going to do power distributor, which we know is correct, beam laser, which we know is correct, and well, it's got power distributor twice here because it doesn't know which one we're doing. I don't even know which one we're frickin' doing, to be honest. I think it's just power distributor. And we know that the module that's currently fitted in the ship is the correct one, so we don't need to worry about that. So let's go and jump there. And then I want to go somewhere, anywhere, and re-outfit this ship with all the correct stuff before we do any more engineering. Yeah, improvised components. So we're not done on engineering. Sorry, material gathering. And I'm not doing any trades on improvised components because the cost is way too heavy. But we need to find 3 improvised components, which we'll hunt down after we've done the engineering right here. Because I need to have this ship ready to go. So this dude does do beam lasers, but I'm pretty sure we're not here for that. So yeah. I messed up there by not engineering the shields, and so we didn't get a full representation of the materials needed. So that's not great. Yeah, I've got the information of where to get them from. Don't overspeed me, because I will drop into the planet. Told you. Told you I was going to do it. You wouldn't listen. Yeah, improvised components we'll get in a second. This is just extra stress. But then again, it's something Frontier do specialize in. Putting unnecessary stress onto their players. If we've unlocked paling at all, it's enough. We'll see. Maybe. I don't know.
3, 2, 1.
I don't know where I am with paling. Right now the whole thing is a bit of a mess. We just have to take it one step at a time. But regardless of where I am with the engineers, who's unlocked, who's not, my first priority is to make sure that this ship has got all the modules outfitted in the right order, the right class, the right grade, and everything such like that.
Orbital flight engaged.
There's no point proceeding without that being done. I think I do have paling done, yeah. Isn't he the one that wants 25 sensor fragments or some crap? And we got those because we went to the Thargoid site, I remember.
Docking permissions authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 04.
Fuck me, what's the inertia on this doing? Jesus. 0.6 gravity. Gonna make that much of a difference, is it?
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
Now, we have a choice here. We can go G3 on the beams, or we can not and wait until... What if I just do the initial throw on these beams, right? One throw on each, so I can add the experimental thermal vent straight away. And then wait for Brew Tarquin to be unlocked and do it all the way up to 5. Power distributor, according to my build, is charge enhanced with super conduits. Let's go. Maximum grade reached, so we'll be using less materials. Yep. Maybe 2 throws for this one. That noise it makes is just so you don't hear the actual dice rolling. Because that's what this is basically. Throwing the dice and getting different numbers every time. Depending on how much extra the circles move. Oh, look at this. Look what this is taking off me. Look at these materials. A 5, a 4 and a 3. Cracked industrials, chemical manipulators and exquisites. Yeah, you can go away now. Thankfully we farmed a few of them. This is the 47 that we have of these is basically thanks to Rubigo. I think we ended up with 50 something, didn't we? 50? So we've done a few rolls already. How many throws? The material helper budgets for 10 here. Okay, we're good. Superconduit. And now we go to the beam laser and we do initial throw. So beam laser is efficient thermals, as you can probably imagine. We like to do those. Well, let's see where we are with those. So that's sulfur. I've only got 38 of those, but that's easily tradable. 111 of those. Okay. And we've got maximum grade. Chromium. Okay, we're going to go to 2. Just so that we have something. And I'm actually going to pin this blueprint because it's not going to be complete. But we will have the experimental done. No point closing that one because it's freaking pointless. So we're going to pin that blueprint instead. And it is thermal ventilations. We're going to do the same on the other one. So at least we've got something on there and we've got the experimental so that when we've got the ability to go to 5, we can... Oh, it's not going to work, is it? Wait a minute. If I pin a blueprint, and that blueprint is efficient beam laser, okay? Am I pinning that blueprint globally? Or am I pinning it for this specific engineer? So, for example, if I unlock the engineer that can take me to grade 5, Does the pinning of this blueprint still work for that other engineer, or is it just specifically for the dweller? So is it local or global, basically, is what I'm asking. I actually don't know. I don't know. Are you pinning it per engineer, or are you pinning the blueprint, or are you pinning the blueprint for that specific engineer guy person? Just for the engineer, so there's no point pinning it then. Okay, no point pinning it, because it means we'll have to go to, okay, so we will have to go to Brutarquin then for it. Alright. Okie dokie. Right, so now we need to do a little bit of research, guys, because my current build is not where it needs to be. I've got 6 sexy bi-weaves on here, and I don't need sexy ones. I need 5 C ones. Okay. I just want to see where, so we are in weird right now, which is kind of weird. So bear with me and we'll take the next stage together. So we need to go to outfitting search. I want to make sure, I want to find out where is the nearest station that can outfit what we need that we don't have right now. Except for the SCO, again, not bothered about that. So we know that all the core is done. We need cargo racks. We can get those from anywhere, I guess. But I think I will add them. But the first one that we need is bi-weaves, 5 Cs. We need those. We also need Guardian shield reinforcements at 3D. We need Guardian shield reinforcement at 2D. I'm not trusting these stations. There might be one that sells the 3Ds, but not the 2Ds or the 1Ds. I don't trust them. So Guardian shield, we now need 1D. Okay, so we need those. Cargo racks, they're everywhere. FSD booster we have. Now, how are we fitted for utilities on this thing? Hold on, I'm going to find out in the game, just in the background. We do have outfitting here, believe it or not. So I just want to take a look at this one. I think we did it. I think we did do the utilities, but I need to make 100% sure. Yeah, we did. We've got the shield boosters in. We don't have the heatsink because that's coming separately, pre-engineered, so I'm not worried about that one. So yeah, the shield boosters are there, so we don't need to hunt for those down. Hunt down for those, whatever. So we need those. There was something else, I think, that I wanted to add here. Yeah. Just to be on the safe side so we can get everything done, we need sexy cargo racks. And also we need cargo 3. So we've got 3 sexy cargo racks and 1 3E cargo rack. I think that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's probably going to go without saying, but I'm going to add it anyway. A 4C fuel tank. So we need all of these, right? And we are in the weird system, which is a little bit weird. It didn't fill that in. There we go. Okay, So we want to find a station that has all of these all in one go. I don't care if we get discount or not. It'd be nice if we did, but no, we've got a permit one there. Look, that's interesting. That'd be nice to get a permit for this thing. So Alexandrov Gateway, LHS 115, 35 light years away, so basically just a jump. So we'll go there, outfit the ship fully, and then we're good to go. And at least doing it this way doesn't get us too far away from where we are now, so it's the engineers. Right, I can drop the scoop. Okay, but the scoop is being replaced by the cargo rack. Yeah. All right. So yeah, we are ditching the thing. So thank you, Inara, for that wealth of info. That tells it. That's brilliant. That because it just shows you. You know, you can go to one place and it's like shopping all under everything under one roof, which is exactly what we want. So Alexandrov Gateway, station distance 118 light seconds. That's cool as well. The rigmarole, guys, of building and engineering a ship, eh?
Departure authorized.
This is my third live stream doing this now, and you know, none of these live streams have been short ones. So you just get an idea of what it takes. And that's using as many, and even then, you know, we had a lot of the materials already gathered.
Automated flight control protocol now offline. Thank you, Commander.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Damn it. I meant to try and catch that because we hadn't put the system in. Okay. Oh, okay, we wouldn't have been able to get a straight jump out anyway. Yeah, sometimes when you're looking on those lists of stations that have got everything you need, it will indicate to you as well if there is a discount there. Sometimes I don't mind flying the extra jump or two to get the discount. Get well soon, Gravity. That's a weird thing that we say, isn't it? When somebody's ill, we say get well soon. It's like, don't get well now. Not now. No, stay ill for the moment. But get well, you know, soon. At some point, soon. But just not now. Because get well now sounds like an order. Right, 118, so... It says 118 light seconds, so it's got to be in this batch then. We must have drifted a bit. There we go. Yeah. You have to come home now, but you have to get well soon. Come home now, but get well soon. The other day I said to somebody, get well rapidly. Or hope you make a swift recovery. Yep. That would be a hospital one, wouldn't it? NHS one. Matron says, get well now. We're releasing you tomorrow anyway, so you'd better. Sorry to hear how you're feeling. Have a side effect free illness.
Oscar Lima 0. We are happy to have you, Commander. Please note that all station services are at your disposal. Access authorized. Please head directly.
Squirrel Lords Gaming, hi. Yeah. I'm still breathing, Squirrel, so I suppose that counts for something. I'm still getting up to the minute reminders that there's something not functioning quite well inside my little ticking clock muscle thing. But I've just learned to, well, not ignore it, but not put too much focus on it at the moment. Okay. Now then, let's go shopping. Majok 54. Hi, Majok. No medical treatment yet. ECG on the 25th, whenever that is, this week. So, right, let's not dwell on that. Let's get into outfitting. But thank you, Squirrel. I appreciate it. Right then, Mr. Python. You're fine here. You're good here. You're good here as well. All good. Here, you're not so good. Because you don't match what we need. So the sexy bi-weaves have to go, so we can sell those. The fuel scoop has to go. And I just need now a visual on the build, please. Hello? Oh, you're there, sorry. Wrong monitor. Right. So let me take a looky. You... Okay. What the hell? But okay. There we go. You swap our armor with you. There was no need for that, by the way. That's an OCD thing. Because I was going to put... That cargo rack was in the right place. I was going to put 2 more up here. But I wanted to do it in order. Wow, that was an OCD moment I didn't even know I had. Whoa. That reminds me, you know when you see people at the table, dinner table, and the fork and knife has to be exactly straight and the right distance from the plate and all that? That was one of those moments. I didn't even have to touch that. But I just wanted it moved to the top so I could work downwards. What the hell? It didn't matter. That was weird. I don't have OCD that I know of, but I think sometimes it does. Yeah. Are you going to try out the new Python? Oh, for sure. For sure. Yeah, for sure. 100%. Right, so 6 cargo racks followed by... So this one, I'm going to make it look exactly, again, it makes no frickin' difference, but I want it to look exactly the way it looks when I'm staring at it in Coriolis or whatever. So here we're going to put the bi-weaves. So yeah, in case you're wondering, yeah, we did just move. It didn't matter which way around these were. But, that's the way I did it. Okay, so we've got we've got the booster, and then here in the class 4, Can I smell petrol? Yeah. We're going to put an extra 16 tons of fuel. Remembering we're going to need to put some juice into it. Motion lotion, if you want to call it that, whatever. And here we want a Gargoraka, which is going to be 3E. Followed by, oh, wait a minute, there's no car on this? And no detailed surface scanner. Oops, that was, my finger comes down heavy on that right button. Oh, no car. I'll have to walk everywhere when I get out. Now this is engineered, so we're going to be storing this one. And I will have it shipped down to Dear Gwandry at my earliest opportunity. Obviously this is going to stay. So in here we want Guardian Shield reinforcement packages on all three. Which, is that in the module or the hulls? Hulls then, right? Come on, Frontier, it needs its own slot. Get it together, lads. Guardian Shield in the hulls. Weird. So this is 3D. There we go. Also here, 2D. Also here. I was gonna say, hello children, are you playing Build Along with Rusty? Alright, so I think we're good. This is what our optionals look like. The shields are going to be engineered up, and that's it. That's the only thing in the optionals that's going to get engineering on it. And then we need to add in here a pre-engineered heatsink, which we will buy. I think we already have the materials for it. If we don't, we might just be one short. And got multis. Now the one thing I want to check here, this is all correct. This is all good. And the cores, obviously, we need to do power plant. Thrusters are done. This is going to be leaving us at some point. Life support needs doing. Power, we just done that. Yeah, sensors need doing, and that's it. That's it. On the off chance, oh my God, Chelsea. Now listen, Chelsea, I need you to be a raw material trader. No, it's encoded. Damn! Ah, but wait. No. We are not trading for those things that we're missing. Nope. Not gonna happen. Improvised components. No. No, because to trade those, I only need 10. It wants me to give up either 60 military grade alloys out of the 100 I own. Not going to happen. Or it wants me to give up 50 pharmaceutical isolators. And as you can imagine, that's not going to happen. Now, 60 military grade alloys. We've got 100. The bin's full, right? Because once you drop into the right high grades, you can pick up those quite easily. But to pick up 60, you're going to have 20 military grade alloys. If you find a high grade emission that contains them and it has half an hour to go on the, or 25 minutes to go, you could get a fair chunk of those back quite quickly. Really quite quickly. So giving up 60 military grade alloys isn't the worst thing in the world, but instead I'm going to try and farm them myself because I only need 3. So we're going to do that now because I need to have the materials that I need. The other thing before we set off as well is to check who the nearest... okay, we're going to pop next door, guys. We need to sort one thing out. So we're going to pop to a neighboring system here because we need to go to a raw material trader and pick up the missing arsenic that we don't have in order to do the build. So let's do that. Jump range 4359, so we've gained a little. We'll be losing a lot of that coming soon. Hey, Mr. Budmern. No apology, man.
Landing restricted.
It's fine.
Exit the station quickly.
Just don't do it again. So yeah, we did. You saw me do it, guys. We went from 6 classic shields to class 5s. You saw it happen, and we're using this in combat as well. But we're good. We are very well reinforced and boosted, so we're all right. So in this system we have a raw material. Oh, Gordon Bennett, Jesus freaking Christ!
Rusty thanks you on top for your kind donation of £5.
Bugger! Thank you, Zonta. It wasn't even a quiet moment, but still. Oh, why don't I change that tune? Would you guys mind if I made that into a different sound? Meta parcel, hey. Where was I? Yes, we need to go to the raw material trader here. We need the arsenic. MacArthur Landing. Yeah, it's going to be that one, isn't it? Really. I noticed also on the list of stuff there it said power contact. That sounds like what you would name a very strong glue. New power contact. Sticks anything to anything. Yeah, it does make me jump sometimes. I've got my volume on normal gaming volume, which should be fine. Because it's Elite, most of Elite runs kind of quietish. The only time you really hear Elite is when you're boosting and firing and stuff, but standard like travel like this, it's don't hear. It's kind of quiet, isn't it? I think the worst ones are the sniper stealth games, when you just to take a shot and then dun 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 dun, like yeah, Mr. Muscle's address book. Yeah. He's my power contact. Or the guy who sells you car batteries. Actually, or maybe plugs. I don't know. That's weird, Meta. That's weird. Although if I may be power contract. Would you sign this, please? MacArthur Park. So what I'm going to do, guys, before we jump to any further engineering, hopefully we can do it kind of quickly. We'll just get the arsenic and then we'll go hunt for the... we only need 3 improvised components, so we only need to drop really into probably 1 high grade that contains them. That's it. We just need to do it once. And we've got enough, and then we can continue. Because otherwise it's kind of a... if we don't do it that way, we're going to have a little bit of a fragmented approach to this, where I'm trying to figure out, the order to do these. Well, I know the order to do the engineers, but I'm trying to figure out, about unlocking them and stuff like that. And the last thing I need is to jump somewhere and find out I don't have a particular material to do that particular upgrade. So, and it's going to be the shields. We need to do the shields. It's one of the crucial things. So we need to do this. 2-2. Definitely. It seems to me that my landing pad plug-in isn't kicking in. I'm gonna kill off ED Market Connector and run it again.
Clear to disembark. Enjoy your stay at our facility, Commander.
Landing completed. Wow. Okay, so Elena Woods. Right, Elena, I need... What do I need? In terms of quantity, 13. Okay, I've got 8 arsenic, I need 13. This is going to be a piece of cake to trade. By trading 1 polonium. That's not going to be a problem, because with the raw materials, as you know, we visited all of the brain trees, so this is like easy. So Ars, where are you? There. And polonium. So we got 100. Let's give up. Yeah, I don't mind giving up 10. To pick up 10 more polonium from brain trees is like, once you're there, it's literally like a couple of minutes to pick those up, because you're getting 3. We only need to pick up 4 poloniums and we're done. And in return, we've just given ourselves 90 arsenic, so we're not going out of that anytime soon. So that's sorted. That's another green. Okay, improvised components, guys. Let's go chase them down. We need to go to high-grade emissions in independent or alliance systems with state of civil unrest. So there's a couple of ways to do this on the map. To find these systems, we can either take the civil unrest approach or the independent and alliance systems approach. I'm going to do the civil unrest approach on this one. So what we'll do is we'll go here, and we need to look for civil unrest. So let's toggle everything and off. There we go. So we were specifically looking for civil unrest, nothing else. So now we want to find the green dots, and preferably as high pop as possible. So let's eliminate some of these dots by going into the population, keeping these sliders where they are so that we're only focused on high. I may have to turn that slider down depending on how many greens we've just killed. Yeah. Are there any really high populated? I don't mind traveling a little. There's one. But is Naran independent? It is. Check that out. Civil unrest, a massive population. I think that slider was turned up a little bit too much, but you're at least guaranteed of something heavy when you get there. 8.1 billion, and it is independent. Guess where we're going? 3 jumps. So let's go fetch, guys. Expansion USS. Okay. Let's see. Do you know what will happen though, Kathina, right? I'm stuck again. You know what will happen? It'll probably be... my Python's got sticky feet. It'll probably be the first thing we find in the first high grade. If I find an expansion one like Zontar's suggesting, and you know, and they're in there. But that's how it can happen in this flipping game. Let's see if we can manage it. Thanks.
You are now clear of station perimeter. Have a good flight, Commander.
Yeah, on this account, I have never discovered improvised components before. It's one of those new materials to be discovered for me. And I know that because I have 0 available, and I don't think I've ever had some and spent them. So this will be a new one for me. We only need 10, and as I said, we get 3 every time we pick one up. So we only need to pick up 4 of them, and we're done. But If we find a high grade that contains them and has a lot of time on the clock, I'm going to do a few jump-ins, guys. We're going to come out the game completely, go back in, do a few jump-ins and pick up some extras. Simply because they are used on shields, apparently. I can't tell because... yeah, shield generator reinforced grade 5. If you want to go to grade 5 with reinforced shields, you need improvised components. I think we're going to be doing more with that particular engineering. We will have more ships that will have that particular engineering on the shields, and so having more of those, as it's only grade 5, the most you'll need to complete the grade 5 circles is 10. 8 if you're super lucky, 9 if you're normally lucky, but 10, yeah. So if we can, for every 10 we pick up, it's another set of shields we can do. That's how we have to think of it. Got to not just grab for now, but also grab for the future. Shitey, there's another thing. There's another red, guys. It's a grade 3 though. Okay. Shit. Precipitated alloys. We've got 7, we need 10. We only need to get one more. Okay. We can receive... hold on. If we go to a manufactured material broker thing, trader, I can give up one of... like as I said, I've got military grade alloys, 100 of them, a full bin. If I give up one of those, I can get 9 precipitated alloys. Again, I don't mind giving up, say, 5 of those or even 10 of those, and we'll get 90, which will give us 93 in total. No, 97 in total. Yeah. So we just need to go to a manufactured trader for those. We can do that after this. Pick up the precipitated alloys. Yep, military grade alloys, once you're in that system that has them, they're quite easy to come by. Talking of coming by, let's come by the nav beacon and find these high grades. The first time, obviously, you want to be in the nav, and then any subsequent times you're searching for high grades, it's going to have to be FSS. Oh, buddy, didn't see that one. Precipitated alloys. Precipitated. Don't let your system down. Join up today. That tells me usually conflict zones and civil unrests, they all have that. Yeah. Rained on, yeah. They're all wet alloys. Okay, let's get the flock out of here. And see how far away, if there are any, the high grades are. So we'll start right from the top and work our way down. I didn't see any, but so pirates, resource extraction sites, very nice. Once I get my weapons done, you'll be seeing me. Let's do it in bursts like this. Okay, we're already 5,000 in, and it's only just started that the degrades and encodings have appeared. We're not going to get any, are we? Frontier, you are so stingy on this stuff. So fucking stingy on this stuff. It's ridiculous. You couldn't give me one? There's not even that many encodeds here. It's probably better to fly the 8,000 light seconds out, because that's where they're all going to be. Or do they just spawn 8,000 light seconds from where you are? I don't think we're going to have any more here yet. Nope. Yeah, well, I don't have a lot to choose from here, Zonto. I'm very limited in choice. I don't mind bringing the population slider down a little, but I don't know if that... Sometimes I don't trust that to update in real time. I think with this, to have more of a chance of it working, you have to drop it all the way down. And then back up again. Right, see, I've gone back down and those dots haven't appeared. You see what I mean? So if you focus on this one here, okay, as I move the slider up, at some point it's going to disappear. Next stage up, nope, next stage up, gone. So if I go back down a stage, it hasn't appeared. Another one, no, oh yeah, there you go. Population. That's pretty shite. 26,000. And why is this gone back up here? Yeah, I'm completely limited for choice here. So it's not like I can pick and choose. And by the time, oh, this frickin' thing. By the time we find one, if we find one, it could very well be that some high grades have popped in to the system that we're in at the moment. No other game of any genre that I have demands your time like this does. Nothing. Not even remotely close to this. So Naren seems to be the only place in the galaxy that meets these requirements. Oh, God. See, finding an alliance system, even if that was the case, might not be too difficult. But to find one with high population, good luck with that. See? And I think they're... I don't know. I've just got a feeling that there's some deliberate goings on here where there's a lot of deliberately low population systems just to make things a little bit tougher and demand a little bit more of your time. Because we know Frontier do like that. They want you to be stuck on here for as long as possible so that you log up the hours on Steam or whatever, and it makes them look good. Really? We can't honk? There's no difference? Yeah, and the trading in this game, especially side trading. Same with when you're trading stuff at the bartender, it's the same. The exchange rates, if you want to refer to it that way, are really bad. I mean, they're bad. They're just the worst.
4, 3, 2,
But again, that's deliberate to entice. It's not that, like, if it was easy to pick up grade 5 stuff, it was easy to trade, it didn't cost you time, and if it took a lot less time to engineer stuff, that's not going to reduce the amount of hours I put into the game. I mean, in a certain way it will, but I'm still going to put the hours into playing Elite Dangerous, but I'll just get to enjoy it more. I think Frontier don't understand that. Like, if I spend 5 hours on a stream just trying to find friggin' materials, right, that's going to be an annoying 5 hours. Whereas, if I didn't have to do that and they came by a little bit easier, right, to get these things, then I'd still put the 5 hours in, but I'd be doing other things, enjoying the game more. And I don't think they get that. I don't think they get the balance that they need to strike. They've never been very good at that, finding that balance, because I think they're just scared that if they make everything too easy that people just won't play. But it's not really the case. If your core game is good, they will come and they will play. But how many people have just left because of the grind, or don't play because of the grind? They're clearly not getting the balance right. When people put the grind, you know, that's the deal breaker above all of their gameplay that they wanted to enjoy. The balance is out, man. But they've dug themselves that hole now. They can't get out of it unless they just rethink everything. But yeah, good luck with that. Yeah. It is the way it is, though, isn't it? It's always been this way. That's it. Right. No high grades here. We're leaving. Have you forgotten already? We'll try one more system. High grades are too uncommon. Thing is, the balance is out by such a degree that it does put me off playing it. And I think if I wasn't distracted from the grind, because I'm live streaming and chatting to you guys, which is distracting me from the grind, if it wasn't for that, I might be, if I wasn't a YouTuber, I would probably have been one of those people who would have put the game down and not played it because of the time it demands from you. And there's always the argument that, you know, it's not demanding your time. You choose, you can put the game down anytime you want and blah, 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 blah. But again, it's down to that balance. You want to play the game, right? Because you enjoy it. You know, the game's good. But if you want to have that enjoyment, you have to do that. You know what I mean? I think they need some new heads over at Frontier, some new thinking. Like, in the time it takes me to pick up these improvised components, I probably could have flown a 737 from Gatwick to Barcelona and done a complete flight. It's luck of the draw. It could be that a high grade pops up in this system and we just pick them up and it's done. Do you know it would be interesting to, I'm not going to do it, but as an experiment, to start a brand new account, right? Spec up a Python. Doesn't matter whether you can afford it, doesn't matter. You don't need to buy one, you just need to spec one up in Coriolis. Maybe the build I have right now, okay? And you put all of the materials in a wish list like I have done. And in order to get those materials, you need to unlock engineers and log how much time it takes to get you to unlock those engineers. Obviously, by the end of that, you'll probably have enough money to buy the Python anyway. And just see how long it takes to get all the materials I have to build that Python. And once you've spent those materials, if you don't have enough left over to build another ship, you've got to do the grind again. It's like if you want to buy a car, right? And you have to go and source all the components yourself. And do all the welding and do all of the construction, do all the painting and the building. I was gonna say like buying a kit car, but a kit car's quicker to build than it is to build a kit car than it is an Anaconda, an engineered Anaconda, or a T10. I guess T10 must be the worst one because of all the hard points. Jesus, like just nightmare. The thing is, right, we know if we go to a specific type, that's another thing as well, if we jump in and find a high grade, in order for us to find improvised components, that high grade has to be of a specific state. So what you're really looking at is a rare system, right, because we don't have that many high populated independent systems in civil unrest. There's only a couple, as you've seen. And then in there, you've got to then, once you've found that system, if you're lucky enough to find one, then you've got to be lucky enough that a high grade appears. And then once, if you're lucky enough for that, you've got to be lucky enough that there's enough time left on the clock for you to get there and grab something. And if there is, it has to be in the specific state you want. It can't be in maybe boom state, it has to be in expansion state instead in order to get to specific ones. It's just so many fences you have to jump over just to get a material. And that's my rant, guys. Okay. Right, so we have an encoded straight away at the top. Is that good? Is that a good sign? We have another encoded. Okay, high grade. Expansion. That's right, that's what we want, 24 minutes. Remember what I said about we could jump in here and get the right one straight away, remember that? "24 minutes, guys. If this has got what we want, it doesn't invalidate my rant in any shape, way or form, because I know the grind we've had to do for some of this stuff. I have not checked to see whether there's any other high grades, but this 24 minutes, if this contains improvised, this is way plenty enough for us to just farm the crap out of this thing. And knowing how rare or how difficult it is to find these things, yeah, I'm going to farm this entire 23 minutes. Assuming, yeah, this is exactly why the SCO is needed, but I can't fit the SCO now because we need to do engineer jumping. So let's see if we get lucky. It would just be nice if there was at least one high grade every time you pop the nav beacon. Just at least one. Give me some hope, Obi-Wan. But I don't think it should matter between alliance or independent. As long as you're in a civil unrest, and if expansion is the correct high grade state, then How can a high grade, a little pocket of space be in a specific state? Like a housing development. It's an emission. I can smell those high grades. Right, so if it's correct, if this is the right stuff, there might be more than one material in here. I am going to play Farming Simulator 2024 for the next 22 minutes. Scraping things up onto the belly of this ship and into the cargo holes, not the easiest on this ship. But just as long as we get it directly in the center. Okay, we've only got 2, but this is farming time. So let's go. Typical bloody elite though, isn't it? Sometimes you can be just farming forever, looking forever to find something, and then you might get lucky straight away. We just got 3 cherries right now. That's what happened. I actually thought they were going to keep me on. You know when when Elite's exiting and it keeps you on that black screen for ages? I'm starting to think that they're going to do it deliberately and just keep you on that black screen for so long. You have to task end to get back into the game. Or it won't let you in for 5 minutes, so you can't exploit this stuff. They'll do something. And I wouldn't, yeah, well, I don't know. Let's see. We're still short. We need 1 more really, but see, and that's another thing. We only got 2, greedy bastards. We need more than 2. We'll get 1 this time. No throttle. Let it turn solid blue. Eventually. Oh, I think we're too close. We're too close. I can't apply any throttle, otherwise it's dog chasing the tail. Yep. Okay, we need to go out. Waste some time. And then turn around. We were too close to it. Sometimes you're so far away you have to spend 15 seconds getting back to it. Other times it's the dog chasing the tail routine. So the game's not consistent there either. By the way, when we picked it up, I didn't see it because I was too busy. Did we get that new material discovered thing? We did. Okay. Pretty sure it would have been. Yes, Frontier, you damn right I'm going to exploit your game at any opportunity. It's the only way I can take back. Yeah, I want to get all of FDev and put them in an escape room. and like they have to gather 10,000 grains of sugar from various points in the room and 20,000 grains of salt and put them in two separate piles on these very sensitive scales to unlock the door. Grind for that. Yeah, I'd like to spend more time enjoying the game than grinding materials all the time. It's a material grinder basically. It's like it's kind of 50% space game and 50% crafting. Initially, crafting in that sense, yeah. Now I'm going to let the ship just drift out a little for a second or two. Otherwise, we're going to be way too close. Like, we're so far away now. See, before I was way too close, and now, Jesus. You're not representing Cyrillic. I don't believe that for a moment. You have to be able to spell Frontier if you're representing the company. Okay. Let's zoom in. I know we don't need night vision, but just to save me running into debris. No, it's not only problems. Don't judge it from just this particular stream. We've had fun before. It's just this particular part of the game sucks. I don't mind farming materials to engineer things. I don't mind it. I think that's, the concept is fine. It's just the amount of time you have to put in to do that farming is a little bit too much. I wouldn't say zero fun. It's not the case. There's plenty of fun to be had, as long as you don't need a shipbuilding. If you don't need any shipbuilding and the ships you've got are good, then you can go for it. It's the shipbuilding part, the engineering part, specifically. That is... the same goes for suits and weapons on Odyssey. It's the same stuff. And then the constant yin-yang about giving and taking, like material traders, where it just, the trading exchange rate just, it's worse than some of the worst countries in the world economy. Okay, we didn't do too bad that time. See, when you come out of there, instead of pressing X straight away, just before when it's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, don't press X straight away. But if you just give it a fraction of a second and then press X, then you can end up not too bad like this. This is good. Well, I say good, it's average. I want to be right there next to it, not like this. But Super Cruise moves so freaking fast that you end up this far away. But it's still faster than being too close. pig. And also the targeting window on this is very narrow. Like you have to basically have it directly in front of you in order for it to be targetable. There's a little bit of leeway, but not much. A couple of degrees, that's it. Hey Frank, just reassembled your laptop. Oh, I took a laptop of mine apart, but it was, the case and everything was so broken it never ever got put back together again, and I don't think it ever will. Oh, come on. That's going to be my next rant. The Frontier deliberately building a delay, but, you know, going in and exiting the game. Maybe just adding a couple of seconds on either side. Just so it's not quite noticeable, but... I wouldn't be surprised. Right. Boost. Now, I'm going to press X when we jump. Now, while we're in the jump sequence. See, now we're just kilometers away as opposed to light seconds. And you can't, there's no reversal here, so I'm just going to let it go to around 300 kilometers out. Oh. Now we can add a bit of throttle to bring this up a little bit quicker. Come on, we need it to kick in. No, just not enough, you see? It's that angle that you need. There's a specific angle you need for the fucking message to pop up that tells you to press C to jump into the fucking thing. There, that one, see? And we're not targeted up with it. That. And I just missed it by maybe 1 degree. Ugh. Frontier, everything you do. It's clear that they've deliberately worked this out to a very fine degree, just... And it's always on just the wrong side of the fence, you know. When they're working out, like, that fine line between gameplay and whatever else is on the other side of that line, they're always on slightly on the other side of that line. It's never on the gameplay line. Yeah, grind and gameplay, I guess. The bias is always towards the grind. Oh, and where do we get this pre-engineered heatsink from again? I'll have to try and remember where to get that from. It's a human tech broker, right? So we go to human mods and go to Sirius heatsink launcher. Yes, confirmed. We have everything. Leuchten Star, we have to go for that, guys. To the Spirit of Laptops, which I think is a mega ship or something. We go there. We've got the materials that we need for it. I'm pretty sure it's not going to conflict with what we need for the Python build. So we can definitely go and get the Sirius heatsink launcher. So that's okay, we're good there. I think we did need something though. I think it was mechanical scrap or something, but when we did the Dav's Hope run, we grabbed so much of that stuff anyway. Yeah, yeah, like all those internet things where the moment you go visit somewhere and get home, you get a message the next day in your email to say, would you like to take a survey of how we did? No. You shouldn't need validating and pats on the back. Oh, I let that run out way too long, and now we're 12 light seconds away. So the moment we get a full circle, there we go, we can go full speed. That was way too high, man. I let it go too much, costing myself valuable seconds. How many improvised do we have? 36. Okay. So if we get over 40, that means we can do three more bi-weaves after this one on 3 future ships. If I can even bear to stand engineering another ship. Might be nice to have a couple of ships in the fleet that are minimally engineered. Yeah, it's 2s and 3s here, isn't it? It's bullshit. It's not like the other stuff where you can get like 5 of them or 4 of them, like military grade alloys and stuff. No, it's always 2 or 3. It's a bit wanky. Frontier. Need a strategy rethink, people. Okay, that gives us 42. Okay, so we are going to spend 10 of them, but we'll be up to grade 5 by then. So yeah, we've got enough for 3 more. If I can get 3 more before the portal closes, then we'll be able to do 4 ships. But at the speed that this thing relaunches, it's so slow. I don't get, when you click play, I don't understand what the delay is between that. It just sits at the desktop and then goes to black screen before it launches to here. What's that 5, 6, 7 second delay for? I'd like to know the technical reasons behind that. Or does it just say pause? 2.5 seconds.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Yeah, why did you quit? We noticed you quit using Task Manager last time. Would you like to explain yourself? Can't remember, it was 7 months ago since I last played. 4 minutes. It was 7 minutes last time. We might get this plus 1 more if we're lucky. I have known Frontier to pop them off before the time runs out. So yeah, did I mention that they do that as well? How many we got here? Jesus, we got 4. They must have been listening to me. This is the most we've ever got. With the Python, you have to get it right on that cross, right in the middle. Okay, full reverse. Well, maneuvering thruster reverse. Come on, move. Full reverse to pitch the nose up faster. We will move away from the component, but still, we can make up for that with forward thrust quicker. Well, the fact that we got 4 here means that even if we don't get another shot at this, we have got enough to do 4 more ships now. We got 51 and now 54 with this. Not bad. Let's see if we can get 1 more run in. If we can pick up 2 more, we'll have 60, and that means we'll have 5 more ships to do on the shields. Because I think that's the only thing that the improvised components are used for, right? Don't think it's for anything else. Let's see if we can just get 1 more run. I think we've got to be pretty close to it, so I'm going to kill the throttle during the countdown and then just let it move away for a fraction of a second, half a second if that, before we turn around. Also, we need an option in the menu, Frontier, listening to me, to skip the beginning movie, that stuff at the beginning, because pressing escape skips it. So it is skippable. So we need the option to be able to do that, Frontier. Thank you. So we don't have to keep pressing escape.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay, that was a little bit further than I wanted, but okay. Come on. Right, what do we have? Oh, I fucked it. Because the clock popped up at the moment it was 007. Doesn't matter, we'll still get it. We're not going to lose out. This will be our last one. Don't just put one in there. I don't think it'll dare put one in. Okay, 369, that's going to give us 63 we're going to end up with. From nothing, we've ended up with 63. And I think the bin, fuck knows what the bin is, 100 I think. Yep, 100. So we'll have filled over half of the bin just in this one go. Imagine if we weren't using the exploit though, where we'd be. Then we've got to deal with the precipitated alloys, which is an easy trade. We will definitely be trading for those. Because military grade alloys, which are higher ranked, doesn't matter if I use the wrong words, grade, class, rank, doesn't matter. Military grade alloys, higher ranked, and yet they're easier to come by, I think. As long as you know where to look. Ugh. Okay, so one more thing to knock off is the nearest, let me take a look, the nearest manufactured trader from here, which is next door in Tormenese, whatever it is. Tormenese. Going in here. And we're going to grab the precipitated alloys, and that's that. Then we can continue with our engineering ways. Yep, it does take it to the edge. Look, the name of that system is how you would say total nonsense if you had a few drinks inside you. That, right. I don't even think I added fuel to the extra tank either. Wakata. Right, I'm going to assume it is that, but I'm going to check anyway. Because I don't trust them. Okay. Or That's a really whack ATA port you have there on that old computer. ATA. Ah, yes, remembering back to the days of IDE cables for hard drives in that sickly yellow that they used to come in, that pale sickly yellow or white with a red stripe down one side and a little notch so you didn't get it in the wrong way around. Force it in with a hammer. IDE cables, holy crap. And along came SATA and saved the day. You know, they can put broadband through a glass fiber cable now. Why can't we have a glass fiber connection too? Tower drives. Tower no knees. Yeah. Look out, rotation, Rusty. That one.
DLAC Oscar Lima 0. We look forward to receiving you at the station, Commander. Please follow docking procedures and enjoy your visit. Request approved. Prep for arrival on landing pad 26.
Hey me, I've restarted Market Connector and it's telling me what I need to know now. Right, I've got the thing on the wrong side, so instead of it being up first, it's going to be down first to the left. No, it isn't. Well, what's the mirror of that one? Oh yeah, okay. I should have been pointing down. I said down and I pointed up. What the hell did I do that for?
Take note of speed restrictions, Commander.
Oh, shush.
Down.
Gonna be a traffic warden. Okay,
Landing complete. Commence system shutdown.
let's give up some good stuff. Okay, what do we want? Precipitated alloys. When do we want them? Preferably now. Right, I have 7. I need 10. Therefore, I need 3. Okay. Precipitated grade 3. So it's going to be here, there. And we can give away. It's a synonym in there, Samara. No. This one. Now we get 9 per trade here. So, precipitated alloys. Talk to me. They get used on beam laser, thermal vent. That's what we want it for. Rapid fire on bursts, cannons, frags, mine launchers, multi-cannons, plasmas. Corrosive shell on multi-cannons, which we need for those 2. We need that as well for that. So that's probably... Why is it only saying 10 then? If we're going to use it on the thermal vent. Right, so it gets used on stage 4 of multi-cannon, corrosive. That's not correct, because that's that can't be right, because that's a thingy. That's an experimental. Anyway, and also it gets precipitated to use on optional internals, enhanced low power shields on that, and rapid charge shield cell bank. So we'll bank a couple of these, I think. If I give away 5, that gives me 45. If I give away 6, there we go. That means if I ever come across a high grade with one of these in it, I only need to pick up 2 of them and I'm back at 100 again. But for picking up 2 of those, I've given myself plenty of these. So we're done. Now we're back to only needing abnormal compact emission data, which I'm putting on hold for now. Now you said to do the power plant last, Kathina, because that's the thing that comes next. Thermals, it just... Oh, I see. The engineers are still there because we haven't removed it off the list. Okay. So power distributor, charge enhanced. I'm going to take them off the wish list. And power distributor, super conduits, we did that. Armor, deep plating, we did that. And we also did armor heavy duty, we did that as well. Yeah, I have to take them off the wish list as we do them at the engineer. Power plant, low emissions, gotcha. Why has it only got thermal spread for Felicity there? Oh, right, because the low emissions engineer, we don't have them unlocked. Okay, our next visit then is going to be Todd the Blaster, and we're going to get the multi-cannons done. And then we're going to go to Lee Chung and do the sensors and the shield gen and the shield boosters and stuff like that. So 2 more engineers. Need to check the dweller. Give me a sec. The dweller. Yeah, he can... No point visiting him. He does the beams up to 3, but we've already got them to 2. And that's going to be enough. And we've already been to him anyway, so we need to get... I don't want to take him off the list though. Because I don't want to take the beams off the list because they're not complete. Okay, so 2 more engineers is all we can do here for now. So Todd the Blaster. Let's go there. 70 light years, I think it is. Something along those lines. Oh, I know why you're saying 70, because we're supposed to go to the dweller first. No. Here. 4 jumps. No scoop required. Let's go. Hey, Freaky. Catch you later, matey. Have a good one.
Landing coupler disengaged. Departure authorized.
Yeah, the power plant's just for coolness, right? Cooler running. So we need to get these multi-cannons done. We need to get the shields done. We'll do those in the next 2 engineers, and then we'll take it to a combat area, and we need to get our combat rank from where it is now at novice, 1/3 of the way up, all the way to competent. So when we come to, I think it was Brutarquin that required that, then we've got that done already. So, Central European time we're going into here.
All clear. Flight control signing off.
3, 2, 1.
Todd the Blaster. He's going to do our short range on all 3 weapons, corrosive shell on 1 of them, I believe, and incendiary on 2 of them. Something like it. And we'll try and get into a Haz-Res or something today and see how she holds up. Yeah. We're going to have a problem though, in that we don't have the engineer unlocked yet to do the shield boosters. I can either just take it out for a little joyride in the Haz-Res, or can focus and see if we can unlock at least one of the 2 engineers that we need. One of them, we just need those cigars, don't we? We just need to do the cigar run. Yeah, we're going to waste materials though if we go up to grade 3 with him. Because this is my dilemma. It's wasting materials to go up to grade 3, only to have to go back down to 1 again if we don't. If we can't go to an engineer and upgrade two different things, it's going to be a problem. Like if I could do boosters up to grade 3 and then go to another engineer to engineer, let's say, for example, a heatsink launcher, we could get to grade 3 doing that and then use our new relationship to finish off the shield boosters from 3 to 5. It's a bugger having to thing. Lee Chung is long range sensors, reinforced shield generator, thermo block shield generator, and thermo block shield booster. He can put the thermo block on, but we're going to have to at least have grade 1 engineering on the boosters, like we did with the beams. I don't want to go all the way to 3 because it's just waste. I'd rather have the engineers unlocked. So we're kind of in a bit of state of limbo here, a bit of no man's land, where half the ship's done and the other half. And this is why I titled the stream that we can engineer it, but only to a point. Okay, I don't have any control over my ship. Thank you, Odyssey Material Helper, for that one. But at least here we get the multi-cannons sorted. Three large. Yeah, damn. Yeah, we'll give one of them a go. I want to see the upgrade path as well after we do DD bottom and where that leads to. You're not going to power down here? Because I just touched the button for a second. Thank you.
Orbital flight engaged.
Falcon Belacy Oscar Lima 0. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 02.
All right then.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go through these. So, triple double checking on these. So, top one, incendiary. So again, this order matters here, right, Kathila? I guess the top two incendiary because of where they're placed on the ship. You know, because obviously these are placed in different areas. So top two incendiary, then corrosive. Okay, I'm going to do it that way. If we need to move the guns around, we can. So this one is incendiary. Okay. And we're already maximum access here with this dude. Which means the budget on the materials that Material Helper said won't be quite as much. We won't need to use quite as much as what was predicted. Because Material Helper is assuming first time visit. Yeah, Mark, I did fix it. I got it sorted. Thankfully. Oh, come on. We should have done 5 by now. Are we just getting some crappy rolls? See, sometimes you get a roll and you get a really big chunk of the circle filled, but that's a red herring because it makes you think, ooh, that was good. But what happens then is, as you get to the end, it takes you ages to close the circle. It's a little thing that they've got, a little scam they got going, and we need to crack down on this scam. Get the scam busters out. All right, that's one done. Now we got to do the other one exactly the same. Go back. I'm surprised. Where it says here short range blaster, they could section off this half and then just put short range blaster up at the top and incendiary at the bottom. So you've got a full information that you've got the, you know, because we can't see the experimental here. And there's plenty of room to put it. Lazy. It is though, they could easily fit that on there. But then you have to take time to later on if you want to remember, oh, which one's got the corrosive one? More time on Steam. Oh, I'm having a right go today, aren't I? I don't care. I'm making up for all the time that I didn't when everybody else did. Is Elite dying? Is it a dying game? Remember all that? Everybody, all the other, well, not all of them, but a lot of the big names in YouTube Elite. Is it? I've still got all the screenshots from their videos, from their video titles. There was so many that did it. It was like they all got together and said, let's do an Is Elite Dying set of videos, and maybe that will push them into doing what we want. No, it didn't. I can't remember where I am now. This is the second one, right? Yeah, it better be. Yeah, it was. Right, this one, what we'll do is if we go to generate, I'll do the experimental now before I mess it up. Corrosive. There we go. Alright, let's see this through. And because they're weapons, I guess it is in my interest to see these circles through to the end. Ah, they're not as smart as Baldric though, Kathina. It's weird though, isn't it? Because you've got like, there's a disparity with a lot of the programming. I know it's because it's done by different people. It's not the same person doing everything. But you have lazy programming where I can't see the experimental that's on my weapon here at the in the engineers thing, in that screen we showed you. Hold on, let me close this. Right, there's plenty of space to put the experimental. You just have to move this up here, and then you've got all the space in the world for a second line to put the experimental. Lazy, really. But yet, on other areas, like when I praised and credited them with how cool the whole Titan explosion thing was and the whole thing, they did that fantastically. So, yeah, I don't know. It's the little quality of life details they seem to struggle with. Right. That's my multi-cannons done. So what I'm going to do now is remove those from the wish list because they are done, absolutely done. So there should be 3 multi-cannons in my wish list. And there should be 2 incendiaries in my wish list, and there should be 1 corrosive in my wish list. They are now gone. Okie dokie. One more quick thing. What else do you do? Oh, right. Oh, railguns to 5. Not used those for a while. They might be fun. There are plenty of other places, but, you know, for me, if you're going to display the engineering, at least display the experimental as well, particularly as you're at the engineer's base where you did it. It's just a quality of life thing. I'm just saying, it's not like Frontier can say, well, we haven't really got space to fit it in. There's not really much space to put it, otherwise we would. They don't have that excuse here. They could just add it in. It's a very simple couple of lines of code and it would just be a nice quality of life. Right. Next on our list is Mr. Lee Chung. 126.19. Don't know if I'm going to buy that distance. I don't think it is, but see. No. Okay, 4 jumps. We can still make it. So Lee Chung then, and we're going to do shield generator. Shield generator, at least that. Long range sensors.
Ship released.
Again, it's one of those things we can only get partially done. So probably won't. Mattress. Okay. And yeah, we'll just spring over to mattress here. And also shield booster, he does. But I think I'm going to leave those alone.
Automated flight control protocol now offline.
Yeah, be nice if you could get one shot, like you fire rail guns. Hopefully it doesn't melt your ship, and just take a set of shields down in one go. Yeah, what? And there's this new thing now, isn't there? Because it's just happened in Odyssey Material Helper. That's had an upgrade, and it's this Guardian Zone thing, whatever it is that supposedly mediocrely protects the Guardian stuff from thing. We're in a very long tunnel here. There we go. We're inside a mattress now, guys. KGB memory foam. That'll make sense to some people. Oh, is it? Oh yeah, okay. We can go to, so he does grade 5 straight away. Okay, in that case, yes. In that case, we'll do it. I thought he was one of these, one of these prude engineers, the ones that don't go all the way. Sabic, isn't that Spock's brother? No, maybe not. What? Marco Quent? What's that about? He only goes to 3? I don't know. We'll see when we get here at Laxac, and I can't help saying it, Laxac and 2 smoking barrels, I have to say it. Oh, he does. Oh, does he? Useless bugger. I mean, there's some things we don't really need to go to grade 5 with. Grade 4 long range sensors is going to be enough, even if we kept it at that. But there's certain things that you don't want to skimp on. Weapons, shields, you wouldn't really want to get those as good as possible. Why are we here? Why is the orange bar here? 2/3 of the way. Why? Frontier, why? Why? Is there any prospect of the kettle being put on? I thought I saw something, but I didn't. Right, up we go. Why does it put you down all the way there? It's just random. Another thing they need to fix. Back in the day, it used to be, like before Odyssey, it used to be that every time you jumped into a new system or into another system, it would reset this cursor, which it isn't a cursor, but I don't know what else to call it, to the top entry. It would do that every single time, and then it suddenly wasn't doing that anymore. It doesn't know where you want to be when you jump into a new system, so it should be reset to the top. And then you can find your way down. But if you don't know where this thing is, it can either be up or down. Oh, I can do Dalek, but I can't do it for long. Like I can I can do the thing. I don't need that 30 hertz vocoder frequency to do it. Am I a Trekkie? Yeah, I am a Trekkie. Yeah, I like Trek. Trek's good stuff, man. Oh, the wedding barge is back. Help, help us celebrate. Help, help, please help, help us celebrate. We need your help. Look at that, we did 4 jumps and we're just over half a tank. That's not too bad. And we're currently jumping, yeah, still 43 on this old bird. But that's not going to last. Wait till we get the SCO on.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, you know that song? DISCO. Remember we discussed that one? Well, the one for the overcharge would be, because it's really crap at taking away, you know, your fuel, your heat and all that stuff. It would be BSSCO. BS. Just yeah. Unfortunately I don't know any of the lyrics for that song other than that, so a Brucey bonus. Look where the reticle is compared to the actual base. That's a bit weird. Ah, it's corrected itself. But it wasn't focusing. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, these landscapes are looking nicer, right, from here? They've improved the textures on the landscapes completely. Really nice.
Lazy Oscar P1 commencing automated flight control routine.
It used to be the detail from a certain height used to be really crap. And it would... Actually, it looks worse now we've got closer. This bit over here, this bit. From like a few meters further up, it looked really nice. But we seem to have lost some of the Isn't this supposed to be the other way around? Get more detail as you come in. No. But yeah, no, they've... Oh, look at that, that's really bad. What the hell's that on the textures? They're causing me to crash now. What is that? Hold on. 1.3G, I wasn't paying attention to that. What on earth has happened there? Did I jinx it when I mentioned about textures? Yikes. Still, you don't see that every day, so we'll just pretend we didn't see it. Alrighty, welcome to Litchen.
Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Right, sensors and generators. Let's get it done. Shield gen. 5C bi-weaves. And we are going to reinforced here with thermal block. Which we can now do because... Will we be putting this on future ships, Kathiana? Reinforced? We can now do because we picked up the material that we were short of. Yeah, okay. Consider it pinned. We only get 30 of those. I'll have to pick up some more configurable components at some point. Yeah, we only needed 3 for that one. So if that's the going rate, we can do another 9. If we don't use this for anything else, we can do another 9 shields with them. Oh, yeah, there's the arsenic that we needed. We gave ourselves Hurler NT. Okay. Right, because if they had more slots, you would use more shield boosters, I'm guessing. Right, again, shields, it's useful in combat, so we're going to be closing the circles on this one. And we're going with thermo block. Shields, done. Sensors. Whoa, go back. Oh, God. Okay, I was seeing hallucinating there. Right, so sensors long range, we're going on this one. We can't do 5 because we don't have the one material we couldn't get. Or didn't really put much effort into getting. But I will find them. And I will kill them. I do have a very specific set of skills. Right, so kind of useful for a Python then to have it on this one. See, now we can't go here because we need these little baskets. Discovered in private data beacon salvaged from deep space, known to be salvaged from signal sources. Many systems compress their emissions, blah 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 blah, and it's grade 5. So trading for these. So because we can't get to 5 and might not get there for a little while, let's get this further up. There we go. So here gets us from 8.6 kilometer range to 9.4. Okay, so it's an extra 0.8. It's an extra 800 meters, basically. In practical terms, I don't know if that's going to make too much of a difference. So if we come across some abnormal compact in our journeys or in our killing of ships that may drop some of these, I don't know whether ships do drop these or not. I don't think so. I don't think it's that kind of material, is it? I don't think it's quite that type. I don't think they get dropped by ships, but if it was one of those things that got dropped by ships, we could then go into combat, pick some up, and then once we've got enough, or however we pick these things up, we can come back and do this another day. So, where does that leave us? Well, it leaves me with having to swap over to here now. So if we go to our wish list, what we've just done is the shields. So we're going to get the shield generator gone and the thermal block gone, and then we did sensors long range, and we did 1 to 4 only. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of that, but if I go back to core internals and go sensors long range, I'm just going to say for it to add 5 to the wish list. Add this grade. Sugar. It added it to the wrong one. We need it to go into the Python one. So add this grade to Oliver's Python. There we go. Okay, so now it's going to put it on there. It's in white because we don't have the materials, but grades 1 to 4 are no longer here because we got them. Okay, so what remains? Well, beam lasers we've got to 2 But I'm going to keep 1 to 5 there, because when we go to the engineer that does them to 5, we're going to need to start from scratch again. Shield boosters we haven't touched yet. Heatsink launcher, we're not going to need it because we'll go and get the pre-engineered one. In fact, we can maybe do that now before we unlock an engineer. And then that heatsink's on there. Power plant we're leaving for now. So this is all correct. This is what is now remaining. Okay. So if we go to down here to Tech Broker Blueprints, go to Human Module Sirius Heatsink Launcher, you can see we have what's required. We have to go to Leasty. That's 119 light years. Let's go pick that up. Oh, this is different now. It's got a different megaship. The other one was this something else, weird one. Okay, let's go over to Leasty then. We'll go get the pre-engineered heatsink, and then we can take a look back at that program, EDO Material Helper, and see where we are with the engineers. Ah, from scanning, there you go, yeah. So yeah, we might pick some up.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Look at that moving texture. What on earth is going on? I'm at maximum vertical lift, by the way, and it just isn't doing. What's going on? Holy Jesus Christ. But look, you see how it's done with just polygon planes? And the texture kind of builds up. Why are we seeing this? Low speed VRAM. On a 3080 Ti? I don't think so. If that was the case, I would have seen this 100 times by now. Right. At least it is. Yeah, it couldn't possibly be a texture bug from Frontier, could it? Yeah. Although I have had some AI stuff running, AI image generation that I needed to do, so it could be that we have, you know, and Windows just didn't give us the VRAM back when we exited. But the speed of my VRAM is perfectly fine for this game. Okay. Then we've got, obviously, at the end we can swap over to the overdrive, overcharge, super cruise thing whenever we want. That's going to knock my jump range down to about 20 something. 20. Oh, DD Bartman's there as well. Getting mixed up here now. Okay. Keep me on track here, guys, because otherwise I'm going to lose out. Is there a particular place we need to go in lay for this brandy, or is it just... Looks like we don't have a system map for this place. Wow. That's a decent angle. Right. I suppose we can pick up some of the brandy. It'll save it. Well, it's not really saving a trip, but it kind of is if we don't go there, so we may as well. Didi is in Listy, so at Listy she can be. Why can't we negotiate with her? Barter. Like you can with the mission givers. Would you take 45 brandies instead of 50 or whatever? So we got one of them wanting brandy, another one wanting cigarettes. They're all hooked on booze and cigarettes. These engineers, and they sit down all day with their feet up. They got like some mafia bosses. You believe this guy coming in here? What? Just you got that Marlon Brando like, you want an upgrade from me, huh? You want to do some engineering with me, huh? Now you come to me, huh? You never call me Godfather. Brilliant. This is what they're like. They're like all little mafia bosses, and they've all got their own little territories. This is my land. We do these streets. We own these streets. Right lathe. Yeah, biomorphic companions. I think Doctor Who had some of those. Right, let's go here. It's got to be here, really, doesn't it? What was that? Oh, it's been a while since I've seen a planet like that. Permit locked for the planet. Another one of Frontier's playgrounds, maybe. Lathe. Right, so we do have 200 tons in this thing, which is nice. And a decent jump range. If I just store this FSD in Diaguandri, and then I can swap it out on the Python anytime I want between this and the SCO. I could just swap whatever I need. Who was that? What was that woman in TNG? It was on an episode. I think she was getting in romantically involved with Picard. She was extremely good looking, but she was a morph, biomorph, whatever. I don't know what they called them. Shapeshifter thing. I can't remember that episode. I can't remember much about it, but I remember her. I'm just picturing him sleeping with this woman and waking up next to a construction worker. Oh, sorry, sometimes I change in the night. Please don't ever do that again. Another Godfather? Oh, right. Well, the thing is, they can't remake good movies today without ballsing them up. They've forgotten how to make good movies like that. They're too busy getting their head stuck into Marvel and other crap. Right, I got you. Yeah, the changeling, yeah. She was very pretty, Jesus. Yeah, remaking The Godfather. Oh, for Christ's sake. Yeah, remaking The Godfather is a recipe for disaster. Just don't do it. We've had The Sopranos TV series. They aced that one. They hit the bullseye on that one, but they weren't trying to be Godfather. If they try and do Marlon Brando or Michael Corleone, like, show me an actor that's going to do Pacino or Marlon Brando today who can match this. There's very few. They'll be signing up like Ryan Gosling or something. Not that I think he's a bad actor, but you know,
Docking request cancelled.
there's a bit of a chasm there.
Set down on landing pad 03.
Oh, there, the new Roadhouse, the Conor McGregor one, right? Yeah, sometimes you just leave it.
Please fly safely, Commander.
Well, what the hell is this guy doing coming in next to me like that? I bet he hasn't been fined. It's always a player.
Contact. Dispatching ground crew.
Yeah, I like UFC. I watch the UFC. But I don't know if I'll watch this. It'd be interesting to see whether Conor McGregor is if he's more useful as an actor than he is as a fighter these days. Right, so why are we here? Commodities. Oh, shite. 72? Right, how many do we need? How many do we need? We're going to DD, right? 50. Oh, one run. See now, Frontier, why can't you do this with the cigars? Why can't you do this with the cigars? 3 to 6 tons per go, you crazy arses. Boom. Straight away. Oh, so they just had Connor playing it as himself then. If you want to see somebody who's kind of nuts in the UFC, and I don't mean it in a mean way because he has declared himself that he does have some issues. I forgot his name now. But I think I know it, but I don't want to get it wrong. Hold on. He actually comes out and says, you know, he wakes up in days just wanting to hurt people. Which is a good thing that he's got UFC to vent. Sean Strickland. It's a good thing he's got the UFC to vent with. Because he does have some mental issues with wanting to hurt people. So UFC is a good outlet for that because you get to do it legally. He's actually pretty good, to be fair. I don't know if anyone else is into UFC and they saw UFC 300. Wow, what an event that was! Holy crap! I still don't know what the how does Dana White refer to it? Like the numbers that they make on how much they got. The gate numbers. Like how much they made at the gates, how much they made on pay-per-view. 300 was a milestone, and there was one of the fights on there. Holy frickin' Jesus, crumbs and hell almighty. Wow, the ending was just like, it was like as if it was out of like a Hollywood style UFC movie. That's how it ended. It was just ridiculous, honestly. Go and watch, if they've got it online, go and watch UFC 300, Max Holloway versus Justin Gaethje. Holy Jesus freaking Christ. Both of those fighters are incredible. Gaethje's as tough as you can get it. As tough as you can get it. As tough as they come, that's Gaethje. But the same is said for Max Holloway. And they met at UFC 300. Holy freaking Christ. I ain't saying nothing if you haven't seen it, but it's worth a watch. My goodness. It was freaking movie. What a fight. They got performance of the night and fight of the night. Both of those titles gave them a $300,000 bonus each. It was $600,000, one per performance and one per fight of the night, on top of the fee for the fight. Unbelievable. Yeah. And the belt they were going for is called the BMF, which translates literally, no word of a lie, translates to bad mother. Yeah, that's what it stands for. That's the belt, to see who is the baddest MF. Yeah. And the trilogy in that category would be Max Holloway, Justin Gaethje, and Dustin Poirier. Those three guys are just tough as you can ever want them to be, as you could want a fighter to be. I love watching UFC. And the female fighters as well. My God, do they bring it. Holy crap. They do not mess about. Yeah. Amanda Nunes, exactly, yeah. She's a tough one. She's retired now, but yeah, she was tough. I wasn't a big fan, but like when she got beaten by Juliana Pena, Juliana said she was going to beat Amanda Nunes, and Amanda Nunes had been champion for so long, and Juliana came in and beat her, submitted her, and she mouthed over to the commentators and said, "I told you so, I told you so." But then in the rematch, Amanda Nunes fought better and won on the rematch. But Juliana got her. It can happen, as good as you are. That was a good fight. Some of the females are just really, really super good. Really super talented. We had some good fights at UFC 300 as well with them. Yeah, excellent stuff. Makes boxing look boring, to be honest. It really does.
Falcon, Bilacy, Oscar, Lima, 0. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please.
Okay, let's see what we can get done here.
Landing.
I think this is all we need for DD, is just the brandy. Oh God.
Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to land. landing pad 0.
I had to actually cancel the throttle in order to get permission because
You may proceed.
it was fumbling over the menu so much that I had to cancel. Because by the time it would have got to docking request granted, we would have ploughed this ship into the ground. Okay, yeah.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings.
Nick Nolte. Well, I've not seen him in a while. Yeah, Ronda Rousey, though. She was a real brat. Holly Holmes schooled her. Absolutely schooled her. Made her look amateur. But Holly is a boxer. She had won so many trophies and championships in boxing. Ronda had nothing on her. Nothing on that night. She got annihilated. Right, here we go. And rightly so. It really was a humbling experience for her. It changed her whole thing. Right, what are we doing here? Shield gen, we don't need those. Boosters! All the way to 5. Gorgeous. Now, how are we doing these, you may ask? Well, we have got... I'm going to have to stretch this screen out a little. So all 3 will have the thermoblock experimental on them. We've seen thermoblock on the shields as well, so thermal spread on the power plant, thermal vent on the beams. Are you getting a pattern here? Put your big coat on. Right, so these top 2, we're going to be doing thermal resistance on those. Let's get it done. And if I'm going to pin one of these, which one is it going to be? Thermal or heavy duty? Don't know. Right. Yeah, Warriors. A Warrior I've not seen. Definitely will check it out. And what I like about UFC as well is it's not just punching. You get to kick, you get to elbow, which that's where the damage is. And if your opponent goes to the ground, you jump on them and you carry on attacking, and elbows, ground and pound they call it. It's not like you have to leave them alone. The referee won't interfere unless there's been a foul or the other person's been knocked out or submitted. Otherwise you're good to go. I can't remember how I got into watching UFC or how I got introduced to it. I'm really not sure, but it was quite a while ago. And I haven't stopped watching since. The GOAT of UFC, the absolute GOAT of UFC though, is John Jones. Because it just is. He hasn't been defeated. He's had some personal issues in his life. He's done things he shouldn't have done as well, you know. But as a UFC fighter, I've seen him take on guys bigger than him, and thinking, oh, I think this guy could have John Jones. He could have him. No, it was over in the first round. It was done. What can you do? He's just got a way of figuring out who he's fighting. And even if they have a strength, like striking or wrestling or grappling or whatever, that's how he'll get them. He'll beat them by at their own game, at their own strength. Crazy. You'd pin heavy duty. Okie-dokie. Oh, that was nothing, that roll, wasn't it? That was nothing. It barely moved. We should just even it out. Just, if it's going to be 10 rolls, okay, just give me a 10th every time. And thermal block. Okay, we're going to do the exact same on the middle one. thermal resist. Put your thermals on. No, it's not cold enough. Put them on. It's cold outside. That's thermal resistance. Whoa, nice. See how many, or how less, or how, no, not less, that's bad English, Rusty. How fewer? How much fewer? Oh my god. Yes, how fewer materials we need on this second go round, because we've got maximum grade now. So it ain't gonna be so bad to get through the first, at least the first 3 grades. There we go. That was nothing. Nothing happened there. This aberrant shield pattern analysis is getting a bit low. Oh, you're taking the absolute. Thank you. Jesus. How many rolls was that? Was it more than 10? Because that would be ridiculous if it went beyond 10. Finally then, this one's going to be different. And we're going to have heavy duty on this guy. And we're going to pin that. And 2, is it 2 here to get to 3? Sometimes you, okay, did it for me. I was going to say sometimes you can do it in one go. Because we're getting really friendly with DD now. 2 rolls to get to 4. Okay, how many rolls to get to 5? Is it going to be 3? 1, 2, 3. Now, how many for the full? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Come on, we're really friendly with DD now. Come on. 4, 5, 6. Oh, come on, do it in 7. Yes. You know that all of his brothers are also called DD? And they are referred to as the DD men. Right, thermo block on that one. That's the boosters done. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. What was the hell was that? That was a really low... Did you guys hear that on the stream there? It was from the game. Some sound just went off like a very low boom. It really boomed my subwoofer. Wow. Okay, so if we whiz back over here then, we can... effectively now, this is going to be good because, again, listen to that. Wow. We can take the shield boosters off our wish list now because we've got them done all the way. And now we're down to this. Sensors long range 5 only. We did that last time. We've got live support to do. The heat sink, I'm going to ditch it, right? Because we're not going to put it on. So let's go do the heatsink now. Oh my god, I better turn that down. That's way too much bass. Hey Denzel, 8:30 AM, wow. What's going on? That's weird. It's weird because my subwoofer sits under my desk on my left hand side at the corner where the desk is, you know, attached to the floor. And it sounds like it's coming from the middle of my monitor. It's really clever how it does that. I know some of it's routed through my center speaker as well, but still, that is a real boom. Low boom. Okay. So, we need to go now to Chariot of Rhea in Leicester. Oh, it's here. Yeah, that's what we were coming here for, wasn't it? We were actually coming here to do that. Guys, we got to get out of here. That base is too much. Right, Chariots of Fire. We can go actually to... There's other ones as well here, I think. Anyway, but yeah. So, the pre-engineered heatsink is here. So, we're going to venture out there and grab that. Oh, sorry, mate. Sorry. Yep. I'll show you guys now.
Ship released. Departure.
Yeah, I've got really nice speakers though, and my subwoofer's always been really good. I upgraded. I used to have Creative. What was it called now? Creative something. It was a 5.1 system. It had a subwoofer that was okay. It was kind of about, I don't know, maybe 10, 12 inches cubed. Is it that much? No, maybe about 10 inches or something. Creative something. I forget what it was. And it sounded okay. You know, I had 5.1 sound. It sounded okay. It was not too bad. And then I upgraded to the Logitech Z906s. Yikes. Massive difference. The subwoofer's much bigger. And yeah, it's not even comparable in terms of sound. It's just that the 906s are just so much better.
3, 2, 1, engage.
And I was really lucky how I got them as well, because some guy had bought he'd bought 2 of them. This was when I was in Gibraltar, and he bought 2. They're £300 a pop, right? And he bought 2. He wanted one for himself, and I think one was for his girlfriend or something. And then they decided, no, we don't really need both. So he was going to sell the second one that he bought, as I said, 300, and he was letting it go for 150, half price. It was still in the cellophane wrapper. The box hadn't even been opened. It still had that packaging, the cellophane packaging on it. It was brand new. I couldn't let that go. I had to have that. And I told him, I said, yeah, I want it. I have to have this. And he said, yeah, we just bought it and decided not to have it. But he was selling it for half the freaking price for some reason. It was brand new. So I went over into Spain, because it was just across the border, picked it up, and surprised to see it was still in the plastic wrapping that you have to take off before you can open the box. It was still in that. And wow, amazing. I can't remember what my other ones are called. Creative 5100, I think it was. I think that was the name, Creative 5100. And like I say, they were okay. They were okay. But the Logitech here that I have is just phenomenal. If these broke, I would get the same one again. 100%. 100%, I'd buy the same ones. Definitely. I wouldn't even have to think about it. I wouldn't even have to shop and say, I wonder if there's any better one. Nope. Same ones. They're very good. And I got the back ones, the back speakers, the satellite speakers. They're on those stands, you know, that you can get. I bought a couple of cheap speaker stands, and they just screw in like as if it's going onto a camera tripod. It's the same kind of fitting. Just screw it in, and so they're just sat at the back, and they're height adjustable as well. So I've got them sitting at the right height and distance, and then on the controller, on the thing that sits on your desk, you can adjust the sound levels per speaker, so you can have more volume coming from the back because they're further away than from the front, and you get that balance, that nice balance. Yeah, I've not had any issues with them at all. Nothing's gone wrong with them. They're still functioning after, how long have I had them now? 10 years? Yeah, nothing's gone wrong. I might have changed the batteries once in the remote control. Maybe. Yeah, once, I think. Maybe twice. I don't know. Yeah, I've got quite a lot of Logitech stuff. My mouse is Logitech. My keyboard is Logitech. What else? I think that was it. I used to be on Thrustmaster joysticks until I got the Virpil, but I do have the Thrustmaster T16000M throttle, which I use for takeoff and landing in flight sim. That's all I need it for. Yeah. Oh, and part of the climb phase if you're in an Airbus. Other than that, all good. Yeah, I do. Always. Oh, my webcam is Logitech also. Yeah, they do good stuff, to be fair. And I could change my mouse from Logitech to something else. I could change my keyboard from Logitech to something else. But the speakers? No, 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 no. I'm keeping those. Unless there's a better system. But I'm happy with these. You can take out a mouse, you can take out a keyboard, but you'll not take away our speakers. Chariot of Rhea. That's another posh way of saying the back seats. Chariots of Rhea. 42-inch Vizio speaker bar. Nice. 42-inch. Bloody hell. I've had this Logitech mouse, well, this particular Logitech mouse for a while. When mine failed, I had to buy a second-hand one, but they're selling for such ridiculous prices now because they don't actually make this one anymore. So the ones that you can find online, they want crazy stupid money for. It's the Logitech MX Laser mouse because it fits in my hand quite nicely. Some of these mice today are just weird. They're so weird shapes. There's one mouse, I think I posted it on Discord. It looks like the bloody vulture from Elite. It's got such weird shapes and buttons everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, no, I won't be changing out these speakers anytime soon. And like I said, if they ever do break, I'll be buying exactly the same ones. Again, no doubt. No doubt.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Right, Starport Servicios. Oh, I know the one you mean, Kathina. Is that actually workable? Is it practical to use? I've seen it. Yeah. Right, so we're going to Tech Broker, who's called Sid. Like it. Ooh. Wait a moment, please. Yeah, we don't have a detailed surface scanner on this. Guys. Oh, it's here. But why is that with the target? Why wouldn't that be up here? Because it's on utility mounts? Okay. Heatsink launcher turret. We'll add one engineered sequence to it. The series heatsink launcher is a modified heatsink that offers a higher ammo capacity, though reload time is also increased slightly. Not a big deal. Okay, we have unlocked it, but because it's in outfitting now, doesn't that mean that it's always available? Well, not necessarily though, right? Do we still have to buy? Yeah, we still have to buy one at a time. Yeah, okay. The problem is, mind you, I'm left-handed, but I do use the mouse in my right hand. With the mice today, you kind of have to. The way that they're shaped, they're discriminating against just right-handed people, so thankfully I can use a mouse. You know those mice back in the day when it was just uniformly shaped? You know, like the old Mac ones, and you could just use them. It was the same shape, left or right. I can use a mouse in either hand, doesn't matter to me. Now it's going to remind me about the fire groups. I don't need to put the heatsink on a fire group though, because it's activated by a key. So I think we have, does it tell us anywhere? Yeah, there. So we've got 5 on this one, right? 1 in the barrel and 4 in the magazine, so to speak. Yeah, so there you go. Heatsink launcher, pre-engineered, done, done and done. And what remains now then is life support to grade 5, which we don't have. Beam laser to grade 5, which we don't have yet. We've only got grade 2. And low emissions power plant, which is, yeah, Marco, we can do it with Marco Quent up to 4, but we need Heratani to go to 5. And the beam laser is, to get to 5 is Brutarquin. We can't get to Brutarquin until we do Heratani. So, Heratani. We need to do, not next, because we need to go to Liz Ryder first and do her. So, Eurybia is our next port of call. We have to take missions for or trade with Eurybia Blue Mafia until we reach Cordial. If there are any donation missions there, we can reach Cordial pretty freaking quick. And then we need to give them 200 tons of landmines, which can only be bought at planet bases. We do have a 200-ton ship, so we can do that. So Liz Ryder first, then we got to unlock Heratani, and then we have to do Brutarquin. Once we do those, then what will remain is lightweight life support at grade 5. Yeah, that's it. We'll have it up to grade 4, but not to 5. I think we can cope with that, right? Oh, right. We need to unlock her first, though. But yeah, we've got to do that as well, haven't we? Alright, well, I'm going to leave the hard points as they are right now, just in case any missions we have to do for Blue Mafia involve combat. Be a good way to test this. In fact, if we can get missions for Eurybia Blue Mafia that involve combat with threat 5s, or any threat 5, threat 6, something like that perhaps, we're going to get some decently ranked ships, and that's going to help us increase our combat rank a little bit at the same time. So let's go to Eurybia and take it from there. I don't know how far we are into the stream, but four hours 40. There we go. This is our next port of call, guys. It's what we have to do here. 4 jumps, and then we'll dock and take some missions. And we just have to reach Cordial, so that's going to be really easy. Oh yeah, good idea, Mr. Budman. What we can do is maybe bring the Cobra over, fit some weapons onto that, engineer them with Liz, and then just ditch them. Didn't we do that before with a missile launcher? Didn't we engineer a little bit and then just ditch it? Because if we've got one in storage, maybe we can bring that out of storage and continue it. Well, I actually don't know. I'm sure we did something like that. And then I said to myself, well, now it's engineered, we might as well just store it. We will see, we will see. Yeah, but this one's, we've got this one engineered up now. It's got the shields done, it's got the boosters done, it's got the Guardian shield thing on it, we've got the weapons done. The only thing we don't have is the full thermal venting of the beam lasers and stuff like that. But the multi-cannons, I'm hoping, will be enough to take out our enemies. I guess we'll find out shortly. So we're not far off. We're not far off. Once we've got the... Oh, wait a minute. We've got all the boosters. The boosters are done, aren't they? We did finish them. Right, because my boosters have turned white now on Materials Helper, which means we don't have enough to do another one because we lack aberrant shield pattern analysis. But we can remove that now. There we go. Jury Ishmak, what's you for? Long range, okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jury. Give me a second, guys. Jury Ishmak. Oh. Jury Ishmak, it's saying. Do we have you done? I don't think so, right? Do we? We do. We have Jury Ishmak unlocked, guys. And he can do long range sensors all the way to 5. Unfortunately, I'm only grade 1 security with him, or level with him, or whatever the hell it is. So he does mine and missile launchers too. So if I have a ship with a mine launcher and a missile rack on it, and a torpedo pylon, then we can get them engineered at Liz Rider. Actually, we only need one, don't we? We'll just get, well, Yuri does a mine launcher to 5. Hold on, I need to work this out, guys. You've got to think so far bloody ahead here. So Liz Rider does missile 5, torpedo 5, mine 3. Right. So it's mine, missile, torpedo, 533. Mine, 5, missile, 3, okay. Yeah, we're going to need to fit 2 weapons. So if we fit a missile rack and a mine launcher, yep, then we can go to Yuri, engineer the mine launcher to get him beyond grade 3, 33% beyond grade 3, and then we can do the missile rack at Liz Ryder for 33.3% of grade 3, and that way we will be able then to unlock, Liz Ryder will unlock the engineer we want, and Yuri Ishmak will allow us to do the sensors from 3 to 5 without penalty. Holy frickin' Christ, hell. The things you have to think about. So everything I've just said I'm going to forget very easily. So yeah, we need to put a ship, even if it's just buying a cheap Sidewinder and just adding a mine launcher and stuff, but then again the jump range. Ugh. And I sold my T6, didn't I, which would have been ideal for that. What about my Asp Explorer? Just fit, yeah, missile rack and a mine launcher to that, and then we'll get both of those engineers to level 3. One of those engineers to level 3 will then allow us to engineer further to level 5 on a different module, and the other one will introduce us to another engineer. And if that's not enough icing on the cake, when we do Yuri Ishmak, we will also get introduced to another engineer, Colonel Bristecker and the Sarge. So yeah, there's that as well. Yeah, I know. Lee Chung does them to 5, yeah. But wait. Wait a minute. Yeah, we can't do them to 5 with Jury either, can we? All right. Well, forget Jury Ishmak then. Sorry. Ignore everything I said in the last 5 minutes. Well, half of it. We still need to get the what does she do to 5, Liz? Missile rack. We still need to put a missile rack or a torpedo pylon on a ship. That'll come. We will do it.
4, 3, 2.
But let's get the Eurybia stuff done first so that we are done with that. Eurybia Blue Mafia until you reach Cordial. And then 200 tons of landmines. We'll consult Inara for that, where we're going to get those from. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's good steady progress. And this kind of progress at this level, it's not bad. It's kind of a good balance. I don't mind this. It's just the material grind that I think they've got a little bit out of whack. They need to just rebalance all of that. But this stuff, I don't mind. I don't mind this. I know it's a frickin' balancing act for sure. And sometimes if you balance something in one way, it can upset the balance somewhere else. So I get it. It's complex. But yeah, I don't know. Just make high grades and certain materials a little bit more easier to get to. A little bit easier to find. That would be nice. I didn't descan, but I forgot. So it's too late now. Oh, I didn't. I missed Jeffrey's message. Take care, Jeffrey, man. Have a good one, eh? Yep, this is controlled by Eurybia Blue Mafia. Whatever you want to call this system, this port. HMS. Is that the name of my ship? The new HMS Rusty. Yeah, torpedoes. We can get those on missiles, but they're not going to get used. They're just going to get engineered and then effectively put in the bin, really. I could store them, or I could just ditch them. I just need to get to level 3 with Liz, or what'd you call it? First base. Yeah, I need to get to first base with Liz. I'm trying to think of the expression. I actually need to get to third base with Liz. Don't call her Ryder for nothing. Or Weira Flurble. Weira Flurble. That's definitely one of Ricky Gervais's Flanimals names. It's the Weira Flurble. A hairy creature that lives underground. We already have the... See, there was a flash there, but I don't think that's me. That's just Frontier's nonsense. We already have, in case you're wondering, we already did have the thrusters up to grade 5 dirty with drag. See, look, it's back again, guys. The flash. Is it me or is it the frickin' game? I'm pretty sure I queued it. The lighting in this game is pretty bad. It leaks all over the place and it flashes everywhere. There's something wrong with the rendering of the lighting. I don't have a ship to use them on though. I'm sure we've got a ship either with them on or we've got them stored somewhere. Because they were used for something. Oh, yeah. It was on the Rusty account. When we were bombing those bases with the skimmers and stuff, remember? Right, why am I here? Oh yeah, missions. Right, give me some combat stuff to do. Now what we need is Eurobibil Mafia only. And they're not offering combat missions. You swines. What's in freelance? We can also do Odyssey missions here. Establish a covert link. Nah. This would be the easiest. Where's our... Oh, it's here. Neutral. Look how close we are to cordial. Okay. Not going to take much. Okay, let's just pile... We can pile on. Okay, we got these two. We can just pile these on. So we're looking for rep, okay? This one has got 2 rep on it. Let's go reputation. Boomtown deliveries are going to be difficult for 3000. That's going to take too long. So here we've got, these are going to different systems, unfortunately. But they do both give rep. I was hopefully going to find 2 going to the same place like these, but this doesn't have rep on it. Just simply doing the mission will give you rep, but I think we just take these. That might be enough. We got this one as well. That's probably going to be well enough. Yeah, they said, it said on here they only give you 3 to 6 at a time of the cigars, which is a bit frickin' stingy. Okay, so pop, pop, pop. Theo, Whale, and Enya. Or Enaya, whatever it is. I knew I was so late on that one, dropping the nose. Oh, should have done that way sooner. Anyway, it took a lot less shields than it would normally have done. What a shame there's no combat missions for that particular faction. Can't see where we're going, but we probably only needed 2 of these missions, but just to be safe. We're right on the edge of Cordial anyway. And yeah, we probably could have just handed in data. Cartographic data. Can you imagine? Before I cash in any of the missions, guys, when we come back, I'm just going to hand in my cartographic data and see what happens. I will guarantee you that, well, I'm not going to guarantee anything, but I'm going to guess. With these jobs, are these not the jobs where you get paid the moment you land here and hand it in? Hi, Amy. Got a compromised nav here. Oh, delivery bonus. Time left 42 minutes. Well, don't give me a bonus in cash.
Mission critical message.
Oh, nice. Got an enemy. 2 targets. Okay. I guess we're gonna put this thing to the test then. Yep, I'm ready. This isn't a pure combat ship either, so it does lack the kill warrant scanner. But that's okay. Well, it'll be over if they even like attack us. Like, oh, did it say who it was? Incoming enemy alert. Target Loke Song, and there's 2 of them. It looks like some goons have been sent after you. Take them out, and we'll pay you a bonus. For which mission is that, though? Oh, please interdict me. Please interdict me. Oh, talking of interdict. Oh, he's clean. It's another thing that'd be nice. We'll have to get a... Thing is, if I want to get a really good combat chip on the go now, you know, I would include an interdictor on this and a kill warrant scanner. I suppose we could just take out a couple of cargo slots, right, Kathina? Just temporarily if we wanted to. Just remove a couple of cargo and stick an interdictor in and Well, a kill warrant scanner goes on the utility, but we could remove the heatsink launcher, right? Or not? I don't know. Just temporarily, just... Well, I'm waiting. They're not in this system, wherever they are. Yeah, just get a little bit of extra cash going, because we've lost 100,000. That just won't do. Where is Loke's song anyway? If this performs anywhere like the Mamba, I'm going to be a happy chappy.
Docking request granted.
I guess that's our space. Yeah, you might want to start slowing up just a little. There we go. James Speedshot. Yeah, that's the surname you heard. Yeah, that's the surname. That's not been changed by Deedpol. Speedshot.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Yeah. Interdictors. I haven't used one of those for a little while. Always fun. Okay, so we are going to be picking up the rep. Euribia Blue Mafia. This is what counts, is the rep with the Euribia. We're so close, guys. This one more mission's going to do it. And we've got the 50,000 credit bonus, which is cool. We're so close to being cordial, though. Okay, next stop. Let's see which system we're going to get. The two ships coming in. I don't know if it's... Yeah, it's two separate ships, isn't it? It said one of two, so I'm guessing... I don't know if that's going to be two separate encounters or both ships jumping into the one thing. No idea. Whaler Oju. Whaler Oju. Oju. I wonder why Frontier, you know, on that 4321, I wonder why Frontier decided to show that time down to the thousandth of a second when just the single digit would have done 4321. Not that it matters, it looks kind of cool. Right, come on, I'm the one with the big haul. Ah, there we go, target acquired. Right, what's he driving? I don't see you on my sensors. I don't mind waiting for you, but I don't see you. I'm gonna just nip into the shipping lane and maybe that will help. Vulture, competent vulture. Night vision is on. Will I even need the beams? Be interesting to see how they perform. And can I get away with 2 pips? Come on, Vulture, you're taking your time. Oh, he's jumped out. Well, how frickin' useless are you then? Oh, he's back. He's trying to catch me up. I don't know what the interdiction range is. There you go. Oh look, I can't escape interdiction.
Message. Under attack.
Hey, how you doing? I don't know why I got that incorrect cockpit mode. Oh, for the D-scan. Okay. I wasn't aware that that was on the same thing. I'll have to get rid of that. Oh, frig.
Incoming mission.
Yeah, I got some extra help there that I didn't ask for. Hello.
Detected.
We need to take the D-scanner off this thing. It doesn't matter that it's on the same one, I just don't want to keep getting that message all the time. I don't really know how I did. No pips in engines, gives me a bit more control over the speed. Well, it is a 3. Let's grab it. Okay, I'll try default pips if we get any more hassle. Cordial, we got it. From that kill? Did we just get it from that kill? That's ridiculous. Yeah, we've done it. So these missions that we need to hand in now are just basically for nothing. Dantas. Oh, somebody else. So so one of two. Okay, so it's 2 separate targets. So Dantas is somebody else we need to look out for. But the security jumped in. Maybe I can turn off report crimes or something on mine. Or would they jump in anyway? I don't know if Dantas is going to be here or in the next mission. So double boost, docking.
JC Oscar Lima 0. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau is honored by your presence, Commander. Access is now granted. Proceed at your earliest convenience to pad 03.
Scan detected.
Honored by my presence. Only a gift voucher. There's the flashing again. BMW parking only again.
Warning, Commander, your landing gear is not deployed.
Well, not yet, but give it a chance.
Landing successful. You may alight when ready. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau welcomes you to this facility, Commander.
Oh. Yeah, so we do get paid here, kind of thing. We don't have to go back. But we've got the rep we needed. We are cordial already. Good night, Zonta. Have a good one, mate. Thank you for the help. Casey is the one to talk to, Denzel. She'll fill you in, hopefully. The laser beams just have got thermal vents, so if you hit a target, it'll cool your ship down and they can't get a lock on you. If you don't hit your target, then it's gonna heat you up. And if I'm putting out a very cold heat signature, I can't be locked onto. So if I'm firing at them with the multis, and the beam is dishing damage on them as well, but also cooling me down because I'm hitting them, it gives me just that extra advantage. Yo, show. Yeah, man, I'm sure. Yo, show. Sorry.
You have cleared the station perimeter. Please take care on your journey.
3, 2, 1.
Yes. Also, yeah, that our lasers, because they have incendiary, will heat the ship up, and of course, the beams will go some way, quite a way to preventing any issues on there, because it'll cool off. It'll cool them off as well. So in terms of a weapon, they are okay. You know, they do what they do. But in terms of keeping the ship cool, because the other weapons warm you up and it prevents others getting a lock on you, that's also good. But if your lasers are not hitting the target though, consequently you will heat up quicker. So you have to be hitting the target. It could be more easily demonstrated in a HAS-res, really. Pristine ghost. What is that? Just a brand new ghost in perfect condition. Yeah, we've got 30% thermal at the moment on this, and we haven't even done the power plant yet.
Docking request granted.
Well, so much from that other enemy that was supposed to come and see us. I think they've missed their time slot. How wise did you think that was, Rusty? Not great. There he is.
Scan detected.
Don't leave. I need to get out the fire zone. Don't leave. Slow down. Slow down. Oh, missed it. Oh, that's okay. I got slowed down anyway. I was about to use that post as brakes, but we're fine. Yeah, considering she's got 40 tons of fuel on her, she's a nimble little thing. Yeah, I was after some combat there. Right, so we don't have to go back, right, to hand this in. But we do have to go back for the engineer mission. So, that's a shame. We'll do the rep anyway, because... might as well. Alright. Just having a check at something. The Booty Bay Butchers. If anything sounded... That's Booty Bay Butchers. Sounds like a serial killer who works down at the docks just slaying women with fat bottoms. The Booty Bay Butchers. Oh... Right. Yeah, thermal vent turreted, nice. Got a couple of those on the go, keeping your ship cool while you get busy with other stuff. Right, let's go and unlock the first Liz Rider. Ah, but wait. We're going here. Right. We're going to Chris and Sylvia's swinger party system, whatever station, whatever that is. So this should give us, hopefully, fingers crossed, this should give us Eratani now. But then we have this issue of gaining access by reaching an Imperial Navy rank of outsider. I don't know how we do this, guys, because right down here I've got rank none. Is that because I haven't taken the mission, the rank upgrade mission? And if so, how and where do I do that? I've forgotten. I know they come on the mission board, but can I just be in any Empire system? Just go to any Empire station and just there'll be a mission there for rank progress. Is that right? Okay, cool. Coolio, no problemo. I don't know what the first rank is, but if it's outsider, which sounds like it doesn't sound like a good one, does it? It might be the first one, so we might be good there. So, Chris and Sylvia's Paradise hideout, which is so much of a hideout that it also appears on the navigation panel. Not much of a hideout then, is it? And the door is open. Chris and Sylvia, they sound like a couple of what do you call them? Nymphos. That they're all constantly arranging, you know, those kind of parties. It is the first rank. Awesome. That means we've pretty much got it straight away. Okay, we can do quite a bit then. We can do quite a bit here. We can unlock Heratani. Yeah. Oh, it's well. The only thing holding us back with Heratani is the cigars. Let's see how many they dish out. If we can get 20 plus, that'd be nice, because that means we can do it in a couple of runs. Maybe 3, I don't know. But we'll see. We'll try it now and see what happens. But it should be... Liz Rider to Heratani should be pretty free-flowing. And then we can unlock Brew, because we need to do the power plant at Heratani, right? Who does it to grade 5. So, it's a bit early, Rusty. So yeah, this bit should be not too bad. But we'll have to go here first, before we jump back into the place we picked up the European missions from. We have to go in here first. Do we? No. Oh, no, we don't. Hold on. Is it because... Oh, you see, you've tricked me. No, we can just go straight here. I was going to go here to fit the missiles and then go back to here, but there's no point. Is it because we've got the conflict zones here that it's not showing up the... No, because they stack on top, don't they? Where's the engineer's thing, nut thing? Oh, we need to get... Okay, I'm jumping ahead, aren't I? Okay, we're going here. Right, I was just going to go there to get the missile things. But I don't think we need to. Yep, the invitation mission, I forgot. I need a wee.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Right, so yeah, so the next half an hour or so we should be able to hopefully get most of this sorted, and then that can be that. Got 2 ringed planets there. There might be a Has-Res in here we can have a little pop at. I don't know. I'd rather just focus on the engineers because we're right here, and Heratani is a fair distance away from here, which I hope we can still make without a full scoop. It's 192 light years. Sounds nice, Frank. I've not had my dinner yet, so you're making me hungry. I do have veg pie, chicken and veg pies though. Tend to have 2 of them because one's not enough for me. Yeah, it's got quite a few jumps, hasn't it? This thing. Right, so we won't put the missiles on until we know what the mission's all about. It's going to be with Euribia, so we'll just iron that one out. Deliver data. I figured it would be that. Threat level 0. 11,000 light seconds on the station, but it's less than a jump. Less than a jump away, guys. But now I know that there's no threat or anything. Well, let's get prepared for Liz. $300 light years. Okay, that's not too bad. So Liz Rider does go grade 5 with missile rack and torpedo pylons. So we're just going to temporarily remove a beam laser and store it here. And let's see. It doesn't matter. A simple one. Might as well do a 2 though. But there's also advanced missile rack, isn't there? Which one am I getting? If I was going to keep it. I'll just do this one. Alright, we're taking this to Liz to engineer. We don't need it engineering, but we want to do that because so we can get to level 3 with her. So now we're down to 1 beamy. We don't need to put ammo in it, so we won't. Right, into the map. Let's see where we're going. Need a bin right there. It's going to take longer to get to the station than it will to do the jump.
Ship restraints withdrawn. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
I am not doing well on these today.
Reckless maneuvers will not be tolerated, Commander. Please take care.
Yeah, but if I'd slid through there without hitting anything, you would have hailed me a hero.
Scan detected.
Have I got it? I don't know.
Speed restrictions are now lifted.
Ready to engage.
You guys saw me do that, right? You saw me lock this in. Ah, Jesus freak.
Scan detected.
Wow, I mean, this game's weird sometimes. Right, so Liz Rider. She will do missiles to 5, torpedo pylons to 5, mine launchers to 3, armor to 1, hull reinforcement package to 1. So unless you're into missiles and torpedoes, she's not much use to you. Oh jeez. Do you remember, you know, we just did that jump right now, right? And you've got that effect where you've got these lines coming, you know, where the stars look like streaks, right? You've got those lines. Well, imagine if that was a cartoon effect and it looked like thicker lines but maybe smaller, so they were like elongated drops of rain, I suppose, but bright white. Well, I saw somebody on a video today on YouTube, just sim racing. After I'd watched that rally games through the years thing, there was somebody playing one of the old rally games. And you've seen me when I sim race, okay? It's me and the car and the track, and I'm talking to you guys, and that's it. There's nothing else. I don't bullshit around with background music, which I hate on a video that somebody, especially if it's a tutorial, and they've got background music going in the background, and sometimes I can't make out what they're saying because the music level is a bit too loud, and you got this dun and they're going, and then you just draw this and control K this and draw a line, you know. Well, this guy was sim racing, and he had put music in the background while he was talking. His mic was pretty low, so it was quite difficult to make out, but I would have been able to hear him fairly clear if there was no music. The music is largely pointless. And then he had it set up so that when he was driving, it had this overlay where there was these lines just coming off like he was doing a friggin' hyper jump thing, to give us some kind of emulated speed effect. And I don't want to diss the guy, but it looked really crap. And I just, why is he doing this? You know, just drive the game, take the music off so we can hear you talk, and it'll be fine. He'll be fine. Because he was driving okay. He was driving. It was one of these old rally games that I went to look at because I wanted to remind myself of how it was driven and how it looked back in the day. And yeah, he was doing really well with it. Oh, but the presentation was just really bad. You see, I've heard so many videos now, tutorial videos on various things, and people have got this habit of putting music in the background, just adding it in. It's not part of the game, it's added in separately, but it drowns the voice out sometimes. It's not background enough, you know, where it becomes music, you know. So yeah, I don't know. It was a shame. I didn't say anything. I could have left a comment. Please don't use the music. It's better just to hear your voice. And people who watch sim racing streams, they want to hear the car as well. They want to hear the engine. You know? Anyway, that's a little ramble there. Yeah, look, I've seen sim racers play Assetto Corsa and R Factor and stuff, and they've got these Lambos and Ferraris, and you can't hear them because there's music going on instead. Why? What's the point? You're completely missing the point of sim racing. We want to hear the engine scream. We want to hear the downshifts. We want to hear your voice. Oh, Katina, I was trying to rush it through. All right, I'm going to push on until I've got Heratani. Well, depend on the cigars, actually. That reminds me to de-scan. Take care, Katina. Have a good evening. I wasn't sure what I was going to eat tonight, but now Frank's put that frickin' idea of chicken and pies in my head. That's going to be a hard one to shift. I'm going to have them. Thanks. Nah, but they're nice. They're good. Oh. Yeah. Do. Ooh, oh, we just got the right angle there, I think. Although, how far off is that reticle to the exact? Oh, okay, it's there. It's right on the middle. Perfect. Yeah, the thing is, Frank, that the pies take another half an hour in the oven. So I'll have to. So even when they're in the oven, I still have to wait another half an hour. Oh, jeez. And it's just gone 12:30 at night. But when you've only when you sleep from 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. though. It doesn't matter so much.
Lima 0. Welcome, Commander. Please restrict your approach speed and give way to larger vessels. Request approved. Cleared for landing on docking bay 0.
Yeah, she's a cigar smuggler. No, we only need 50 tons of cigars.
Attention. Deploy landing gear.
I think she only keeps one box and then just sells the rest on.
Touchdown confirmed. Dispatching ground crew.
So this should get us a message.
Incoming message.
There it is. And ironically, doing that message gives you rep as well. Okay, so now Liz is on the map. In Euribia. So if we go there. Oh, I've just figured out why I'm saying that. Euribia. Because I'm thinking of Nvidia. Euribia. That's where I'm getting it from. Right. So we're going there. And we have to unlock her to... Oh no, we can't go there yet. No! When will this end?
Landing coupler disengaged. You are clear for departure.
Okay. Aye. Right, let's see if we can figure this out. Because we need... It's not over yet. She needs 200 tons of landmines. You have to go back to data. So search components, commodities. Guess it would be. I want to buy landmines. And I am in... Well, I'm actually not in Euribia, but... It doesn't matter, we'll put Euribia if it suggests the system that we're already in. Cool. And we need 200 of them. So this one, 7 hours ago, had 600. This one had 2,000, but 15 hours ago. Let's give this one a try then. 5,000 to the station though. This one will be better. It's cheaper, but still. It's a little bit longer, still one jump, and the station's right there. Although, yeah, they're only on planets. So Hangpo, and we want Miletus Point. Miletus. Here is Miletus hit. Right, off we go. They're quite demanding, these engineers, aren't they? I don't think we're going to get to... Heratani yet. I mean, we'll get to the invitation bit, but the unlocking? Nah. It depends how many cigars. Come on, ship, get up there. I could put the oven on now, couldn't I? It'll take 10 minutes to heat up, and then 30 minutes, and by the time I've done the stream, it'll be ready.
Speed restrictions lifted. Flight control out.
Yeah, no smoking on mine. Banned. Just like in my car. Nobody's smoking in my car either. Clear this. Super Cruise Overcharge comes in very handy at this point to clear the orbital cruise phase. Yeah, so the only reason we're doing this, the only reason we're doing Liz is to get to Eratani. I don't need anything from her other than 33 level 3 and 33% reputation with her. That's all I need. Oh God. Right. I just completely blanked there on why we were here. Total blank. What the hell are we here for? Do new cars still have ashtrays? Yeah, if you specify them, my car came with it. It's on my car, if you type in the VIN number on the BMW encoding VIN number encoding place, it tells you that my car was specified with a smoker's pack. So that's the ashtray and the cigarette lighter thing. Yeah, doesn't get used because I don't smoke, but. And I think there's one at the rear as well, so you can actually order it without. But I'm sure if you want to order one with, it'll be an optional thing maybe. I don't know whether it comes without a standard or I don't know. But there's still people who smoke, so the option should still be there, or will still be there. I mean, they've got more well, it's not pointless, but they do have. Like there's this overwhelming desire for cup holders, right? We've gone for decades and decades in cars without needing cup holders, but suddenly people need to have cups in order to drive, or bottles and stuff. I mean, I carry water. I can fit cup holders in my car because it has it on the center console where you can just switch out from the container thing, and you can pull it out and put a proper cup holder in there, which has a coin thing at the back. So when you flip it round, it's like a semicircle, and you can get coins out of it. So you can make it do that. But if I ever drink, it's not from a cup, it's not from a beaker, it's not from, I just get little bottles of water if I'm driving long distance. And I'll just unscrew the top, put the bottle between my legs, unscrew the top, have a swig, and that's it. And then it goes on the seat next to me, it goes down the side in the side pocket of the door, or it goes behind me. It doesn't need to go into a specific holder. But they're everywhere from couple. You see these people doing car reviews and they're going, You know, oh look, it's got a nice navigation display, front cup holder, rear cup holders here, really nice. Like, yeah, that's priority.
Delacey Oscar Lima 0. The Imperial flight
But you don't see them advertising the ashtrays.
crew of your impending arrival. Please take care while docking. Access.
Hey, Von Doodles.
We have prepared for your arrival on pad 09.
I don't think I'll ever have the need for a cup holder in a car. Because I only drink from water bottles and they've got tops on. Unless you're drinking from a can, you know, where once you've opened it, it's open. But I don't really drink from cans, so don't need it.
Landing safely completed. Commencing offload. Welcome, Commander.
Welcome. How are you? Right, so we want landy mines. Yeah, baby. The exact amount that Inara said, I think. And we're filling up 200. That's what we have to supply.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Look at that. How about that then? We got the exact amount we needed. Right, now we can go and see Lizzie in Euribia. For God's sake.
Your ship restraints have been disengaged. Please depart when ready, Commander.
Right, so we've done the get cordial with Euribia, Blue Mafia. We've done that. We've grabbed the 200 tons of landmines. We've done the mission to get the invitation. Let's go.
Your way ahead is clear. Have a pleasant journey, Commander.
Oh, paper straws. No, I get the reason for that though. But yeah, the whole environment thing, you know, making the environment safe, it's so one-sided. It's so bullshit. Like you were expected to, oh, you've got to pay for your plastic bags, which I'm right behind. Don't have any issue with that. I think they should be more expensive, to be honest. But I also think that if plastic bags are of the problem that they say they are, which they are a problem, then ban them. Switch to paper bags. Don't. But what they're doing is instead is they're making money out of it. They're making money out of the problem. They're not solving the problem. They're just making money out of it. Because people are still going to use plastic bags. Still going to go in the sea. Turtles and things are still going to get, you know, caught up in it. Like those, you know, there's when you buy a 6-pack of beer or whatever, and you've got that plastic 8-shaped thing that comes off, and they get stuck in that. They're just making money out of it. They'll say, okay, you can still use plastic bags to pollute the environment, so to speak, but you have to pay for it now. And it's a fucking, you know, and then the companies, they're producing, you know, they're not doing anything to help. They're relying on the public to help. I know there was a company that does. It takes plastic waste and it crushes it down and creates tiny little small pellets. It creates them into small pellets and sells the pellets to other companies to use recycled in other uses, which in and of itself, that's fine. The plastics are getting reused. But when somebody went to visit that factory, not without even going in, just staying outside the gates, because of, I guess, trucks coming in and out from there, there was these plastic pellets all over the road. They were in the drains, so they were all in the water system, right? And they're going to get swallowed by fish and stuff like that. If these companies are not doing fuck all to help out, why are they asking us to do all the freaking work? And they're doing more pollution than we are. A company can produce more pollution in one day than a family does in a year. It's ridiculous. Yeah, if bags are a problem, plastic bags, then ban them. Make it illegal cargo. Make them make them paper bags. They've been doing paper bags in the States for years. The groceries and stuff in the brown paper bags. That's what we should be doing. Anyway, what do I know? I'll make them out of fiber. Fibers that can degrade. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, glass bottles as well. But they won't do glass bottles because it's more expensive. Yeah, it's cost cutting. They're cost cutting, so they're using plastics instead of glass. They don't give them monkeys, and they expect us to do. Oh, we have to pay 5p for a plastic bag. Yeah, okay, so it'll cost me 5 pence to choke a turtle out. Brilliant, genius. Anyway, don't get me started. Oh, you already did. There you go, Denzel. Exactly. That's how it should be. Just eradicate them. Period. As long as supermarkets are selling plastic bags, they're a part of the problem. They're not solving shit. All they're doing is making money. And they won't put paper bags out if they're making money by charging people for plastic bags. Because it's profit over caring for anything else. Profit wins every time. Money wins. Always. Always. Right, I'm going to have to turn my speakers down because I don't know what it is about engineer bases and literally the bass. It's ridiculous. Alright, now we need to get her. We don't need to do. Hopefully I've got the materials that's not going to cost me anything. Anything will do here. So whatever I've got the most of. So here 28, 126 looks good. Okay. So this one, 126, what's next? Salvaged. Conductive ceramics. Okay, I'm good with that. Let's go. So all we need is this to say 3 here, and then this to be a third of the way up. That's it. And then we're good. And I think I will bin this because it's only going to be half engineered anyway. Okay, so we've reached level 2. This will take us to 2 and a bit. Was that a song? Take your canvas bags, take your canvas. Right, we may only need to go a couple more. Oh no, we didn't go all the way there. I'm just gonna do this one. There you go, incoming message, there it is, done. So we can stop here and we can pick up the incoming message, which is, I think Etienne Dawn is Colonia, so there's the information on Heratani. You've learned some information about a new engineer, check your log for more details. My log? Okay, well we can go over here. And we can come to engineers and we can take a look at Heratani, who we need. Right, so you learned about Heratani from Liz Ryder. You gained access to Heratani because you hold a rank of outsider or higher with the Empire. Okay, so we don't have that yet. So we need to go to an Empire system to take on the mission to do that. So we can do that now. Let's just get the fuel in and we'll go here and we'll go there, I think. Oops, right there, and it went. Right, I should be doing that one. There we go. Okay, so any blue system that's got some decent. Oh, these two that we were in before. Okay, let's take a look, see if there's any, see how close the stations are. That's quite far away, isn't it? Let's try this one. This is quite a high population system as well. There we go. This one, that's where we're going to go. There should hopefully then be a mission here where we can then rank up in the Empire, and then all we need is to somehow grab hold of 50 Kamitra cigars, and once we've delivered all of those to Heratani,
Ship released.
we
Departure.
have to do a bit at a time, I think, but once we've delivered those, that's Heratani unlocked, then we can get the power plant done to grade 5, and that's it. I've got no boost. Oh yeah, I do. There we go. Sorry, I had the volume down. Yeah, I do all my recycling bins. I do them, I always do it.
Offline. Thank you, Commander.
But they probably all dump them all in the same place anyway. Yeah, it's a whole thing, isn't it? And of course, this thing about how green it is to produce and run electric cars. No, you'd be surprised. I think if you... Isn't it the case that if you produce a combustion car, engine car, and electric car, if you produce both from the ground up and run them both for a year, that the combustion car will have put out less of a carbon footprint over that year than the electric car because of the manufacturing process, largely. It's something along those lines anyway. The mining of lithium, the disposal of batteries. It's not good. And that electric cars need to be charged up with electricity, which is largely still done by fossil fuels. So governments think they can talk public into anything, but if you do your research, it's not as clear cut as they like to tell you. They just want to, you know, put it in this way. And with electric cars, they were saying, yeah, no tax, no road tax, no. The moment we get a good majority of people with electric cars, they'll be taxing them. They'll be taxing them because they have to. They have to, because that's how supposedly the funds are supposed to go to helping repair the roads, but that's not where the funds really go. Maybe some of them, but not all of them. MPs need to have their pockets lined.
DeLacy, Oscar Lima 0. Station services are on standby for your arrival, Commander. Good to have you. Okay, Commander, you are go for a...
I mean, I've only been back in the country for about 6-7 years, but it's enough to know how much the government sucks, man. Not in all areas, but in some of the ones that matter. We are losing our country, man. Losing it. I'm losing my way on the menus here. Let's go. Right, I hope my mission's here. That would be nice. Is that right, Frank? Yeah. Thing is, electric cars are also heavier, so they wear tires out more because there's more pressure on the tires. So they go through more tires, and therefore more rubber needs to be produced, and they don't brake as efficiently as petrol cars, so brake pads. And of course, the more brakes you put out, the more brake dust you put in the atmosphere. There's so many tiny little things, but when you add them all up, Yeah, Denzel. Yeah. I can't remember offhand. Yeah, the
Securing ship.
I think maybe the clipper, certainly the cutter. I think the clipper you need rank for, and the cutter for sure. Right, let's see if we have an Empire rank mission here. Should be at the top. Career job for naval. Okay, so what do we need? Cordial. Okay, we'll just donate. Now, can I donate on any of the Empire missions? See, this is the Empire's like the guy with his arms out. So we need to, there's no point doing donation missions here, because that's not the right thing. Assassinate a known pirate, okay, but there's no rep involved in that. Otherwise, I probably would have done that. Oh, look at that. Just 5. Look at the rep. 5 rep. But yep. You need me to find those, though. And it's 5 outside of my ability unless I quickly revamp the ship. Well, you're not asking for much, are you? Ah. Oh, no. Okay. Donate, donate, donate. Right, let's go to rep. Because again, we're just on the borderline of cordial. This is so many hoops, man, they've got you jumping through. So first we need high rep. Secondly, it has to have the Empire symbol. Kill Kamazot's Blue Posse Fact. Oh, 35, he must be crazy. I don't like those missions, they're way too demanding. Assassinate known pirate. Again, there's no rep attached to it. Pointless. Oh, these missions are really shite. This is the best one, but it would mean 2 trips. Oh, shit. It would mean 2 trips. But it still might be faster than waiting. Okay, first thing to do then. Really don't need this. So this is going to get us 5 rep, which is going to put us into you've got me confused here. We need to be cordial with the Booty Bay Butchers. Yes, because they're the ones that are offering the mission. So we click here. So I'm not doing that. Destruction of Dominion of NEX. Destruction of Dominion of NEX Sentry Skimmer. 3 sentry skimmers. Well, I do have a missile on me. Combat's not great because I haven't got my weaponry that I need. I should have gone back and done the weapons thing. I can't be bothered with this, guys. It's too much hassle at the moment. There's no good missions here. No ones I can just go out and do them. Especially as we're 6 hours into the stream now. So, I'm going to have to call it here because Yeah, there's no mission to do. These will take forever. This one's got no rep. There's no donation for money. We could have done those. I'm not mining. Skimmers. This one, we'd have to go back and re-outfit the ship with the other beam laser. But then we have to go down to a planet's surface to scan the hub access data link to find the target's location, and then we need to go and do it. And where is Gidzenko settlement? No, we'll have to pick this up another time, guys. I am done. 6 hours in, I'm too tired for this, for jumping over any more hurdles today with Frontier. It is absolutely ridiculous. So, we will pick this up next time, guys. I'm going to get something to eat and I'm going to chill out. So, take care, everybody, and thank you for your time and company. And until the next one. Yeah, I'll be then. So yeah, tune in next time. I might do this mission offline, the one that just gets me the Empire rank. I might just do that one offline so it's done, and then we'll see. Maybe we'll do something tomorrow. Who knows? Who knows? I really can't tell you from day to day what's going to happen. What I can tell you is I'm going to eat right now. So I'll take care and thank you so much. Bye-bye.